You know it's bad when your mistress calls you Ired. Now I'm stuck here guarding this guy named Tanner, I think it is. Who really cares? The following video is from the GMeric archive. The video quality is poor. The production value is bad. But they asked for it. Now the story is here.
Alrighty. Just as a heads up, Roll20 did some changes this week. So if there are problems with the dynamic lighting, please be patient with me because they are changing things on a daily basis, and they've changed it twice today. So if there's something that we can't see or something, let me know, and I will work to fix it. I think I've got it all fixed and everything.
That's fine.
All right. So again, we were adventuring in the Faerunian section of the world, primarily in the town of Marsember, way down here in Cormyr. And you guys had rescued a individual from the local stockades. Had a little bit of interview. Were offered a boon. Got a little bit of information from him. Did not find anything else about the Blue Palace that you guys asked him about, other than there are many other Blue Palaces out there. And you guys were not specific enough in order to get any information about this one. Gerard has asked you to meet him for dinner the next evening at the Longstriders Consortium. But you guys were able to eat dinner, get a full rest, and go up to your rooms, take a good night's sleep. And it is dawn the next day, and you guys currently have no assignments to do. What would you like to do this morning?
There's one thing that I want to do um, after being away for several hours and kind of like thinking about what happened the previous day. Around the time where I think Rilo would be awake, Liam would go over to his door and give it a knock.
Yes.
Yes. Could I talk with you for a second, if at all possible?
Absolutely. So, yes, I'm good with that.
All right.
We, what do we do with these compasses? I'm always worried about these compasses and the fact that they have a scrying ability. So if we want to have private conversations, it may be better to go.
It's fine. It's fine if they hear us.
Okay. Go ahead.
Do you mind if I come in?
Yes, come on in.
After the door closes, Liam will just look at you and go, I just want to say thank you for yesterday. I wasn't thinking straight, and I just kind of ran off.
Yeah, that. Just promise me that when I'm the one laying on the ground bleeding, that you'll come get me, because it's going to be my turn probably, soon. So, no, that's part of it. Anyone in the group would have done it, and we're all going to need help. And so, yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah, okay. I shouldn't have run off. I shouldn't have. I know I'm just a bit quick on my feet, and I need to remember that.
Yeah, our whole party, we've got a habit of splitting up. We need to stay together more. Not you running away. It's just we all split up. We all the time split up. And I think that's going to come back someday and hurt us. But no, don't worry about it.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to your morning thing.
Yeah. I'm probably in my underwear with incense in the room, and I'm doing the whole thing where I'm cleansing myself. When he leaves, I'll go back to doing my morning ritual.
Yeah, he leaves and goes downstairs and just waits for everybody else.
Okay.
Just kind of thumbs through the book that he has in his bag.
All right. The incense that he was using would be very familiar to you. You would have smelled that kind of incense in your past. So that does give you a little bit of a familiar feel, just as a heads up.
Would I know where in my past I would have smelled that?
Around the monastery, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
For any specific rituals, or was it
No,
just kind of like a?
just a common scent that you guys have in common.
Okay.
Something that doesn't
Mental
normally
note
appear
taken.
around this area, but you're familiar with it.
Mental note taken.
Mm-hmm. All right, Anita, what are you doing this morning?
Sorry, Anita is just probably going to have a bit of a sleep in, having assuming that she is going to be trying to find some entertaining gigs for the night at some of the local bars. So,
Okay,
taking a slow morning.
cool. Nick Nack, what are you doing this morning, sir?
Um, Nick Nack is sleeping in a bit, but if at all possible, I'd like. I don't know if I've done this yet, but can I cast Identify as a Ritual on the the blue shards? Or is it really irrelevant since we already kind of know what they do?
You already cast Identify on them, so I'm just giving you the default that they are increasing in power.
Cool. Um, so I guess Nick Nack will come up to follow around so many of the other conversations. Hey guys, uh, next time, um, please let me, how to put it this way nicely. You all are very tall. I am very short. I do not do cardio. So, so let's roll back and keep pace with the slower folks. You know.
Well, I can give you some tips on cardio. Maybe we can work up your speed there.
Oh, that's nice. Will it grow my legs 5 feet?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
Thank you for the help. Ah, good days, good days. I need some coffee.
Cass, what are you up to today?
Cass probably was slinking around some alleyways, doing some like generic surveying of the city, but also is just trying to figure out who they might know, have any information into Alice. But probably wouldn't find a lot, so probably is returned for the night to sleep, and then in the morning and downstairs in the consortium, just hanging out, watching people.
Okay. As far as the Blue Palace goes, not only do you find very little about it, you find nothing about it.
Shocking!
Like, absolutely zero. To the point that no one's heard of it. There's no rumors about it. There's no history behind it. Nothing whatsoever. Which
there's
in itself is odd.
so there's two things. First, I'd like to examine one of the things I wanted to do this morning is examine the shard and get a better look at it. You know, it has these flashes of things inside it.
Right.
This mystery of what's inside it or what looks to be inside it, whether it's an illusion or whatever. Has that changed? Is it as blurry as it was before, or is it something that's becoming clearer?
You're able to see some motion in the in what's going on in the shard. You're not able to make out exactly what, but certain things are swinging across the shard. Occasionally, you'll get the glimpse of like just a glimmer of a face, but it's not enough to identify. It's just like a pan across the face, things like that. You'll catch a couple glimpses of fabric here and there. But everything's very fast whenever that happens. And it's not predictable as to the pattern. It's very just sporadic and random as to what's happening. It's like if you were to take just a little glimpse of something and then throw that camera into a room, having the GoPro just fling around and everything. You're just going to get a little hint of what's actually going on and not any real idea.
Okay. And then the second thing I want to do is, if the group gets together or we pass each other or whatever, I want to mention my idea. Say, hey, what if we went to Judith's shop? She has this what seems to be this shop that is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside, some type of extra dimensional thing. It's the only person I think of that seems to have any kind of information about this type of magic. Maybe we can work out a deal with her to get information on this thing. Now, of course, there's always you run into the problem that we get scammed or told misinformation, or next week somebody's going to come and try and take our stuff. But it's a thought. See what the guys think. See what the rest of the group think.
I'm down for that.
We could probably pay her for information, I would think, or work it off.
Yeah, I also can maybe find some interesting components to work with.
Yeah, I agree. I have an errand to run in the morning, but I can meet you guys at Judith's afterwards if you'd like. That sounds good.
Although, I do like. Are we all like talking about this right now? Like, are we all in a big group, or are you asking us separately?
I would try and get find out, around breakfast time or right after where everybody is, and say, hey, let's, are we going to meet tonight with Gerard, and what are we going to do today? And hey, I had this idea. What do y'all think? And yeah, so I'd get everybody together. I mean, I'd imagine we'd sit for 5 minutes and talk before we all went our different ways.
Cool. Silas, what are you doing this morning before we kick off to general doings?
Yeah. So the first thing, very super quick, is where was that billboard that we picked up our last job?
It's here in the bulletin
right?
board is here in the main hall of the Longstairs Consortium.
Okay, I would at least take a look at that and see if there's any straightforward stuff that's been posted. Any like, there's a monster in this cave, please kill it, and then head straight back. Like anything.
At the moment, that
sort of
board
out
is
of
completely...
character. To your point, Rilo, I was thinking of like seeing if there's a boss we can go fight and stuff.
Sure.
Rilo.
There's not any jobs per se. There is an advertisement for the Iron Boot, which is a local bar that is here in town that is available for you guys to go and visit if you wanted to go and do that. That is an option. But as far as an actual job outside of town, not really. And the bulletin board is notably clean. Most of the jobs have been resolved and taken care of.
Okay.
So at the moment, that advertisement is there, and apparently at the very bottom it says, bring your weapons, combat is fun.
Oh, spectacular. Okay. There's more than one way to make money. This is phenomenal. So on my way out to run my errand, I will draw Anita's attention. Anita, if you're still there, to that. And Anita and I have probably fixed a few fights for that we've then convinced people to gamble on and then stolen the winnings. So I think Anita will know just when I gesture at the advertisement, both on the same. And on my way, but I'll let her like either decide whether we want to do it or not, or like let the rest of the group know, etc., etc. Silas is on his way out. We're just headed to a general store. As shortly after his magic's been changing a little, Silas has seen Anita cast the disguise self spell many times, has not been able to figure it out. But he wants to try something. He steps into an alley.
Okay.
Casts disguise self and turns into a amiable, very jovial, like friendly everyman in his 40s, manual 50s, mustache man sort of guy, and just walks into a general shop and is gonna very friendly, a little loud, but not in an imposing way, and just ask for a bag of.
For a bag of what? I'm sorry.
Caltrops.
Okay. They will have the caltrops available, and they will sell them to you. I believe they're a gold for a bag of 20.
And then a new thing that I think I can do, but have not figured out yet, and I'm gonna give it a shot, is I'm gonna, with my hands below the counter,
kill everyone in town.
Cast friends, and say, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. My wife told me it was silver. I only have 8 silver." Is there any way I could get these for 8?
Roll a
I
persuasion.
might have a couple of copper in my pocket.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your persuasion with advantage. Even for friends, I have to keep a certain price. I have to make a profit. So I'm sorry, but no. Tell you
Alright,
what, I'll trade you for that jacket.
I don't know. Okay, then let me ask this out of character for a second.
Mhm.
All I'm really trying to do I get the impression that he's behaving just a little bit differently based on what I've done? Like, have I felt my magic get a hold of him at all? Like, I don't know, can a character feel when they got advantage? I guess is what I'm asking. Like, he's more testing to see if this worked. So does the offer to trade for the jacket seem like something I might not have gotten if I hadn't cast?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he would have been just like, no, it's the set price. He's at
Right,
least giving you
okay.
an option now. So
Okay,
it
then
is
I'll
slightly
just-
out
then
of
I'll-
character, but not much.
Okay, then I'll just that's enough. I'll just politely say, oh, my wife would kill me, but thank you so much, and I'll head out as I'm on my way back to meet them at Judith's. Presumably, I will just dip into an alley and let disguise self fall, and make a few men. And that's it.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, he comes running out trying to look for you, but you've dropped disguise self, and so the guy with the dagger in his hand does not find you.
Wait, why did he run out with? Oh, right, of course, duh. Yeah, that's why I changed disguise self. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Okay, cool.
Wait,
Thanks.
what happened? Why did he?
When friends fades, the person knows that you cast it on them and that you use magic to influence.
And becomes hostile to you.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, that's usually a given for most people. But yeah, even if it wasn't, they're definitely going to become hostile as a result of that.
1 minute time bomb.
Yep, that's
Yep.
why I only cast it. I mean, out of character. That's why this is only a cantrip that you use when you're wearing something.
Yeah, and it has to be someone who's currently not hostile towards you, and when it ends, they do become hostile towards you.
Yeah, which can be particularly
That's why you just need to be lovely
useful
and
in the
adorable.
future. Should I want to take a face in particular and not a random face?
Mm.
Just find somebody you really don't like and make yourself look like him.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Yeah, this could be useful if I want to look like somebody in particular. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Okay. Judith's shop is in town today. You are able to go 2 doors down from the Longstairs Consortium to visit the shop if you'd like. Did you guys want to go there together? Did you guys want to go there piecemeal? How do you guys want to handle this? Or did you guys
I'll
want to
go
other
with
things?
everybody.
Anita just wants to inquire about the items that we brought from the prison. Do we have those? Can we bring those to Judas and sell them while we're there? You
The
were talking
+1
about
leather and the +1 sword. We could,
Yeah. Because that's also a good way to convince her possibly to give us information. If we're negotiating, we can negotiate using those as well.
I think it might. I mean, you're not wrong. It may. We'll have to read her. It may end up being better to just sell them outright and just establish a rapport in general, and then go to the asking and treat that a little separate. We'll sort of have to try and read her, but you'll know.
So I think there's two things we want to ask about, and I don't know if we mentioned the palace to begin with. Let's show her the scroll, and then we'll show her the shards and let her and just see what she comes up with. And then if she's close but it doesn't seem quite right, we can tell her about our experience at the palace, and then maybe that'll spark some interest.
If we want to play it really dumb, like we can go in saying that we just found these shards, like we were doing regular adventurer treasure hunting, and found them in a chest, and just show her the shards and be like, what can we get for these, with the intention that whatever she says she'd buy them for, we're not going to sell them, but she might try and gauge her reaction to seeing them. Ask her, do you know what these are? What?
Well, I'm not the negotiator of the group. I mean, my charisma is average at best. So who's the negotiator? Who's the spokesperson and the trader?
I'm not very good with people, unfortunately. I kind of get clammy with those I don't know very well.
Anita, people are what I do. That's my thing.
Although
Anita, to talk to her.
I have a question for all of you before we
Table looks like-
go see Judith's.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast a minor illusion, and in my hand there is a 7-inch tall version of Unalo, and I'm going to look
Where'd
at
you get
everybody
that?
and try to gauge their. What do you mean?
He took
Minor
the minor illusion. Gotcha. You're good.
Yeah.
All good.
I'm casting minor illusion, and there's a 7-inch tall version of Unalo. And I'm going to try and gauge everyone's reactions and go, do you guys know who this is?
I don't think I do.
Nobody
GM,
knows
do I
anything
know?
about it. Nope.
No?
Nope.
And it was a long shot. Closes his hand and the illusion's gone. Oh well. I figured it wouldn't be that easy.
So Eric, I have two game questions.
Mhm.
Inspiration, does that carry over this week?
Yep. Absolutely. Yep.
And then
That carries over until you use it, at which point it goes away.
okay. And then the long strider, the consortium
Mhm.
badges, the pins
Yep.
of the riding boots. Can we, or is it normal to modify those if you have them painted or etched or?
Yeah, you'll
have-
find that there are different colors of them. There's people who have them all like filigreed out and painted and etc. to match their uniforms, their tabards, whatever they're wearing. Yeah, absolutely.
Is that a good item to enchant with something? You know, you could do a minor enchantment on it or something.
Yeah, you totally could. In theory.
I didn't know
mean,
if that was against. Yeah, I didn't know if that was frowned upon or not.
No, that's not frowned upon at all. That's smart thinking. And if you were to ask some of the other people here in the consortium, they'd probably show off that theirs have like little gems embedded in them. One has a little stone that floats around it in an orbit pattern. It's kind of interesting to see what people have done with it.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well, I'm ready to go see Judith. Everyone else is.
To see that you did.
All right, so you guys head out of the consortium into the street.
Mhm.
All right, so it's about 9 o'clock. You guys have eaten breakfast there at the consortium, and business is going. There's a couple people going to and fro. There's some guards marching by, just doing their own things. There's a little bit of a crowd, but yeah, you guys are able to walk down the street towards Judith's.
What's the crowd for?
It's just normal everyday travel in the city. It's
Just the hustle and bustle.
Yeah, it's the fourth largest city in Faerun, so kind of busy place. But yeah,
Fair enough.
And Judith's is popular. So as you guys walk up to it, the trim on the outside is beautiful, immaculate. You can see through the window inside. You can see the dwarf bouncer right there, and you're able to walk in. Anyone want to do anything else before you guys go inside?
Anita's. Do we have the items with us?
I assume so.
Yeah.
All right, then. Yeah, I think we're ready to head in.
Cool. The bell over the door jingles. You guys walk on in. The dwarf right to your left grunts at you as you walk in. Anita looks over her shoulder for just a moment before walking into the shop, and you're greeted by Judith behind the counter. How can I help you today?
Real quick, out of character, we already got paid 1,000 gold, right?
Mm-hmm. It was in the chest that Gerard slid on the table to you guys. You guys did split that up last week.
We did? Okay, cool. Making sure.
All right.
Hey, Judith, I got a question for you. Nick kind of whispers in conspiratorially. Do you happen to have any vials of undiluted water elemental?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Undiluted water elemental?
Undiluted water elementals. You looking for some ingredients? I
Yeah.
do have some. How much are you looking for?
Maybe 12 vials?
What are you doing with it? As she gets out in front of the guy on the counter, and she walks you down a couple aisles, and as you get to that aisle, there are, it looks like test tube racks all the way down, varying in size from just like syringe size all the way down to like massive tubes of green liquid and Play-Doh consistency all in them. And it's all sorts of different vials. And as you get to the middle of it, there's little normal test tube size vials of undiluted water elemental essence.
Wonderful. I'm just working on something, trying to, spruce up the business a bit.
Ah, okay. What do you intend to do with this to spruce up your business?
Further tricks. Yes.
Some tricks?
Hmm. Yes, add it to some pieces of wood and make fun things happen.
Okay. Well, I can sell them to you if you'd like. They do cost a bit, though. They are 100 gold each.
100 gold? What? Um, hmm. Hmm. Um, that's quite expensive, don't you think?
Well, no. They take effort to collect, and she walks you to the far end of the aisle, now knowing you're not interested. Walks you to the far end of the aisle, and sitting there are these bracelets. And on the end of the bracelet, there's a little needle. And she says, these are brought to us and sold to my shop by adventurers, and they use these essence extraction tools in order to collect them. Fighting elementals is a difficult challenge. You might try it before you dismiss the pricing.
Hmm. Just to add a question, would we need one of these extractors in order to get it from the wild?
Yes.
So how much would one of these extractors be?
25 gold each.
Are they one use only?
No, they are not. You get to use it 3 times per day, and they recharge they recharge a portion of that per morning. So the more of these your party has, the better they'll do in extracting essences.
Okay. Well then, I will take 2 vials of the undiluted water elemental and 1 of these things.
Okay, the essence extractor?
Yeah.
Okay. She goes back down the aisle and points to the various water elemental ones. She looks at them for clarity, pulls 2 of the best ones out, walks down, grabs one of the bracers, walks to the front with you, places the vials in a piece of parchment paper, rolls it up, and packs that nicely so that they're not going to break, and slides that to you, and puts the bracer on the counter for you with a offer to fit it on your wrist if you so desire.
Ooh, I do love nice jewelry. Yes, please.
Okay, and so as you hold your wrist up, she buckles it onto your wrist, and you now have one on your wrist. And you can go ahead and add that to your character sheet. It is in D&D Beyond.
All right. Thank you very much.
They are really cool little items. You guys might want to look into getting those.
How much did they cost, the extractors?
25 gold.
I'm going to add 2 vials of water elemental for there.
Just so we don't have to roleplay the whole thing, I'll also purchase one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Anita would
yeah,
also.
we're role playing. Yeah.
All right. She's very excited that you guys are looking to start collecting essences, and she's looking forward to purchasing them from you. And she tells you she will purchase them for 75% of their market value.
Only
What are they called? The bracers?
They're essence extractors.
Essence
Let me go ahead and link them to you here.
extraction device.
There you go. Yep.
a wondrous item.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it even came with a picture. Check that out. That was some fun Photoshop to do.
When Knick-Knack is done purchasing his items, Lee will walk over to Judith and go, I need something to make it harder for me to get hit. Maybe something that will protect me better, or at least make me a bit more dodgy.
Oh, a bit more dodgy.
I'm not really good at wearing armor. I'm don't need anything to weigh me down.
Okay. Well, I do have these bracers of defense. I believe we've talked about them before.
Have I talked to Judith about them?
Yes, they are 6,000 gold.
Oh. Oh.
But she
Okay.
goes over and shows them to you. They are very ornate. They are embossed with a silver filigree. It's very nice. They look like they fit very, very comfortably around your wrist, but I don't think you have the gold necessary for them at the moment.
So, as Judith is showing me these, how often do people purchase these?
Occasionally, we tend to keep them in stock.
Okay, cool. Whew. As long as I can purchase them when I have the funds, I'm not that rich.
Well, we do have a layaway program if you'd like to go ahead and invest in that.
His ears immediately perk. Oh?
Yeah, we simply charge 10% on every payment, and after 10 payments, you get your item.
Okay. I'll have to do that when I have 600 gold.
Okay. She looks a little. She pities you a little bit.
Just this short little monk, just like, damn.
All right. Anyone else want to do anything?
Say short. He's like 5'8", I think. I can't remember.
Are we just doing some of the like shopping before we do the
Sure.
plot parts?
Up to you
'Cause
guys.
if we are, I'm happy to get one or two things out of the way.
Sure.
Does Judith happen to have any potions of giants?
She
Any
has
giant
no
pick a giant.
potions at all. She leaves that to Mr. Farboiler
Oh, right, duh.
because
Yeah. No consumables. I knew that already.
she hates having to compete with that horrible little man.
Listen, can't blame her. Okay, then I don't think the types of thing I would look for are currently in my price range then at Judith, so I'm all set.
Okay. I need you to roll a d20, please.
Is that me?
Yes, please. Let's see here. You rolled a 9. Okay. All good. Thank you.
Cool, that's not terrifying, no problem.
Nick-Nack
Check
smile-
everything. Check everything on your possession.
Nick-Nack just smiles in the corner.
Okay. So,
Well, you didn't have me roll perception.
no, I didn't have you roll perception. I had you roll a d20.
No, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying to like help me eliminate reasons why I should be terrified. But go on. Sorry.
Out of character, you cast a spell earlier, and I didn't make you roll the d20 at that point.
Oh, disguise self. I forgot the at-will spells
Mm-hmm.
are still going to count for that. Because in my head, once it becomes at-will, I mentally file it under cantrip, because it functionally is one.
I know,
Of
right?
course, in terms of, like, for a wild magic sorcerer, that is a different thing. Okay, right. Thank you. Yeah, alright. Cool. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, we discussed that.
No, we didn't. I just forgot. Well, then, not for nothing, I cast Mage Armor as part of my breakfast. Like, we talked about this too. Like, Silas wakes up,
All right, roll
casts
it
Mage
again.
Armor with a Warlock pack slot. eats
Roll that
breakfast, and then
d20
it goes back.
again. Yep.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Okay. You're like, whew. Fun
Yeah,
time.
Judas is not the place that I need a wild magic surge. to
I
just fire
know.
off, like-
That's the best part. I was hoping.
Hold on, I need to look up this wild magic search. I never play sorcerer, so I need to see this.
Oh, like he could cause multiple copies of himself to appear. He could explode for damage. He could cause fireballs. He could do all sorts of.
Or I
crazy
could
things.
just like grow a beard of feathers that like, and then like sneeze uncontrollably for 5 minutes. Like a wild wild magic sorcerer taps into the chaotic parts of magic, not the way that like Knick-Knack makes magic very orderly. He bends magic to words and materials and incantation. As a half-elf wild magic sorcerer, we are tapping into the most chaotic and unpredictable parts of magic, and so every once in a while when I cast, wild magic might just sort of surge within Silas and like sort of leak out.
He could turn into a sheep
and cause some weird random happening.
Yeah.
Literally, like the random. It's you roll a D100 because there are like 60 options for random crazy shit that can occur when you. Yeah, it's crazy. It's But anyways, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Fun. So if you roll a 1 on the D20, then a surge happens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
But that is. I thought that was only directly after you cast the spell.
Correct. But I was catching up.
It's supposed to be. We forgot, so we're catching up.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Yep.
Plus, it's funnier if the first time it ever happens.
Plus, it is funnier if it happens in Judas. That's 100% true.
You cast Fireball on yourself.
Yeah.
You can do that, yes. So.
Yep. Cast Polymorph on yourself, and you just turn into a little insect.
Yep. All right. So.
Incredible.
Anything else people want to do here at Judas other than moseying around and window shopping?
Well, while the others are moseying around, I'm going to approach Judith to ask her if we can sell the items that we brought from the prison.
Absolutely. What do you have to sell?
We have this beautiful +1 sword.
I'll give you 750 gold for that.
And this +1 leather armor.
Okay. And I will give you 750 gold for that.
Wonderful. That is a great deal. We will take the 1,500 gold and we'll split it among us. But while we've got you, Judith, and we have your attention, we did have some questions for you, just because you are such a woman of many worlds, and we just feel that you might be able to shed some light on some mysteries that we have come upon. And I ask her if she has ever seen something like this, and I show her the blue shard, or the shard of the blue palace.
So, do you put it on the counter, or do you just hold it in your hand?
I'm going to hold it in my hand and make a point of making sure that others are not looking. I'm just showing this.
Cool. She looks at it in your hand, and she asks if she could take a closer look at it. And she will take a black piece of velvet and put it on the counter, and she will get out a jeweler's loop and await your decision.
I feel that I trust Judith, so I'm going to lay it onto the black material and still stand very close, somewhat protective of it. But.
She does have a reputation to uphold. I mean, she does business here.
I think the trust is well placed.
She will not touch it. She does take a very close look at it with the jeweler's loop, looking it up and down. At one point, she will reach behind the counter and she will get what appears to be a clear crystal tool, and she will move the crystal around on the fabric using this. It looks like a dentist pick, but it's made out of clear crystal. And she moves it around, and she looks at it, and she's like, I've never seen anything exactly like this. I've seen things similar, but not of this color, not of this type, and not with the magics that this is imbued with. Very interesting. Where'd you get it?
Oddly enough, we just found it on an adventure, but when you say that they're unique magics, what magics what do you feel? What do you feel when what is your professional opinion of where this may have come from?
As far as an origin, I don't know. It's very obvious that there's some sort of event going on, and it seems to be frozen in time. I don't know. It's almost like a recording. It's very interesting. I do get a sense of slight evocation magic and a slight illusion from it, but there's also an aspect of temporal magic involved here as well. Very interesting. You said you got it on an adventure? Where?
Not far from here, actually.
Can Nick hear this?
Nick, go ahead and roll a perception check, Nick. Let's see if you can do this. And go ahead. And do you want Nick to hear this? If not, we'll roll a stealth check for you to see if you can beat his 20.
I would also like to listen as well.
All right, so
I'm assuming that I pulled in as many of the group.
all right, so your group's here. Okay, cool. So yeah, you guys can all hear what's going on.
Knickknack's kind of smacks. Was that Liam talking?
I know it was Anita.
Anita, sorry, still voices getting together. Anita. Maybe just ideas. We should spend more gold buying water elemental pieces. I don't think Judith is incredibly interested in where we picked up some old trinkets on the ground.
And Judith looks at you, and all of a sudden, out of Knickknack's mouth, different words come out. The words that come out of Knickknack's mouth are, I don't want Judith to get too much information about this, but if you have to, go ahead and keep going. I just don't feel comfortable about it.
Oh, wow.
So it would seem that Judith has a fair amount of magic of her own.
And Judith looks at Knickknack and is very surprised at the honesty of Knickknack.
Knickknack smiles and just kind of like finger guns and walks slowly.
She smiles at you as you walk away and turns back to the crystal.
Hey Judith, unrelated question.
Yes.
We heard of this tale of something called the Blue Palace. Do you know anything about it? I was trying to do some research in the library and I couldn't find anything on it.
No, I don't know of any place called the Blue Palace. There are many Blue Palaces, but as far as a Blue Palace by name, no, I don't know of one by name.
Oh, okay.
So Judith, we're gonna have to just trust you and be frank about part of this. We think that this gem triggers us being teleported to a room, like an extra dimensional room in another place, but we don't know. It's a random thing, and we don't know why it's happening or how to trigger it or untrigger it. So that's why we came to you. We understand the nature of your shop and thought maybe you could help us understand what's triggering this and how we can maybe control it better.
Okay. She looks around and she's like, I'm not sure I understand the full nature of my shop, but I can tell you that the shard itself is not teleporting you anywhere. It does not have that power.
Oh.
I would suspect that you are being sent somewhere else by another force.
Liam, after hearing that, is actually going to take out the two blue scrolls, or the two purple scrolls that he found. No, they're blue. Just kidding. The two blue scrolls, and like, what do you make of this?
And she's going to take a second crystal prod, and she's going to unroll them, because very obviously dealing with some magical stuff here. And she doesn't want to touch it. And even though she's got her orange gloves that come up past the elbow on, she does not want to touch these scrolls. And she unrolls them a bit, and then she takes little crystals and puts them down as paperweights on the scroll. And these crystals kind of are pulsing and glowing a little bit with a purple hint to them. And she reads the scrolls, and she's like, very disturbing. I'm not sure what to think about such writings. Whoever wrote these obviously is in dire need.
Yeah, these are connected to the place that we, that my friend Rilo here had mentioned. And you don't really know what to think of them?
No, there's not a lot of information here. I suspect that you may be visiting such a place again in the future. Be prepared. You never know what might be there.
Sure. Well, thank you.
Absolutely,
You'll-
anytime.
When she's done with the scrolls, we'll roll them back up and put them in this bag.
Okay.
Yeah. So yes, Anita. Yes, the same. Thanks. Thank you, Judith, for helping us get a little bit more information. We really appreciate it. And Anita takes that shard of the Blue Palace and slips it back into her bag.
Cool. She takes her crystalline inspection tools, puts them back behind the counter, rolls up the fabric, and tells you anytime you need me to help, I am at your disposal. Feel free to come back anytime. I wish I could have given you more information.
Knick-Knack, you said that you wanted to purchase some water elemental essence.
As you go over to Knick-Knack, Knick-Knack's currently in the essence aisle, looking at all the various essences up and down the aisle.
Sorry, I have like a 15-foot headphone cord, and it sometimes gets sat on.
Fair enough. You said that you wanted some of these essence. Out of curiosity, why?
He's kind of looking around and like whispering very quietly, straight into his ear, like hands cupped. I'm trying to make a magic gnome stick.
How much are they?
Well, I need about a dozen of these things.
Well, I don't. How much are they? Because I have almost 700 gold.
They're 100 apiece.
Okay. And how many did you buy?
I have 2 right now, plus the extraction thingamajigger.
Why don't we ask her where we can find these water elementals? Maybe purchase any that we can't acquire.
Knick-Knack looks at you, finger up, mouth drop open. That's actually a good idea. Why didn't I think of that?
Well, go ask him.
Okay. Judith, where would we find water elementals? Just out of curiosity.
Well, normally near bodies of water. I've heard some reports up north near Arabel that the oases there are currently infested with water elementals.
How far away is that?
It's about 2-day trip north. It's a little bit of a lawless section of Cormyr. They've been in rebellion before, but at the moment they're abiding by the Cormyrian laws. But if you do go up there, be cautious.
That might be a thing that we can do.
Much appreciated.
Anytime.
Okay, so when we're ready to leave outside the shop.
Okay. You guys ready to go?
Liam will actually go over to Judith and go, so actually, I guess I miscounted my coin purse, and I do have 600 gold I can put down for
Okay.
bracing.
Okay.
So I'll take 600 gold off.
Okay. Got it. Cool. All right. And she takes it down. She writes. She brings up this massive book, and as it goes on the counter, she opens it up, and you can see that all the words on it, where you would normally be able to read them, you can't read any of the names or any of the values, as the ink seems to be fluid on the surface of the page. She grabs this feather and writes on it, and you can see your name, Liam, and in there it goes, and she puts 600 gold, bracers of defense, 9 payments to go. And the only line you can see on this entire book that's consistent is your line.
Okay.
The rest of the book is kind of in motion as if it's ink in water. And she's going to close the book and put it behind the counter.
That's a really cool book. I've never seen anything like that.
Well, privacy is important.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Have a wonderful day. Be safe.
You too.
Judith, I just had one quick question as we're walking out.
Sure.
Do you carry any magical bardic instruments that are magical items? For instance, the Das Lute?
I do have several. They are exceedingly expensive.
Can you tell me how much they would such an instrument would cost?
Let me find out real quick. And she's going to pull up her handy dandy price list. And she brings down a flute, and she tells you that the flute is going to cost 5,000 gold.
That's a bit rich for my blood at this point. I'm just a poor bard, but thank you.
Anytime. If you do manage to come into a large sum of gold, please come back. I will have this available.
Thank you, Jude.
Anytime. All right, so you guys headed out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys head back out into the street. Cool. I need to send someone a note here.
Cool.
So guys,
ask
one of
Nick
the things,
do you want to follow up on that? No, go ahead.
so one of the things I was going to suggest is I'm worried about this. I'm really starting to worry about this Blue Palace. You know, the last 2 times we've been there, it's just been us. I don't think we should assume that going forward. I mean, the previous owner or, you know, the next room may have a crypt with some undead creature that we have to deal with. It's going to kill us all. But so next time we go, let's assume that there's something there. You know, our assumption is we're there by ourselves. And I'm thinking somebody's going to come looking. This is something they're going to want back, whoever were the previous owners. So I just want to make sure that when we go in, that's kind of our mindset next time.
I agree.
Do you mean just to clarify, Rylo? Do you mean like our mindset should be to be generally like on guard, just on the lookout for immediate danger? Is that the gist?
Yeah, just be on guard in case the next room there's something in it, you know, and kind of we stay together instead of running in different directions. So.
That demonic laughter last time didn't give me a warm, fuzzy feeling inside either.
Yeah, and I keep thinking that pool of water. I mean, something may come out of it, and who knows? So we have no idea what we're dealing with yet.
Do we ever?
Yeah.
Anita, what was that?
Anita's a little bit distracted as she comes out of Judas and excuses herself to run toward the marketplace. She'll meet up with you.
I'll just try to catch her eye contact. Does Silas get a look? I assume he's going to get a look of like, no, I'll see you later. But he's
yes.
checked. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Knick-Knack, did you want to follow up on that lead? In the more immediate future, I think we should be heading, was it north? To point me to some water element, is my point.
Well, we got to meet Gerard tonight, right?
I'm sorry,
I would say if we're gonna do that, we should wait until after we meet with Gerard tonight, and maybe if it's not a time issue, then maybe we could take a few days off, maybe. And
Yes,
well,
of
yeah,
course.
it's 2 days to get there, so I honestly didn't recall, like, out of character. I'm sure Silas would have, but I didn't recall a meeting. So then yeah, we'll do that, and then after tomorrow, I think we should head out to go hunt some water elementals. Yeah, why not?
Yes. Don't you worry, this is all part of my master plan. You are going to be quite famous. And your marketing, we are going to be very, very happy people.
So,
who
guys,
are you saying that to?
Who won? Did you? I say it to anybody who wants to hear it. If it's not up your alley, then I didn't say it. Huh? Yes.
Sure.
Now we're talking.
So guys, straighten me out on something. The golden box. The scroll says that the black horse was Motto Akasha, and the white horse is Motto Chikate. And I thought that the woman of the house got off of a white horse. Did I get that wrong?
No, you got
Well,
that.
I always thought it was a brown horse.
It was a
Well,
white horse that she was riding on. Is that right?
I think that is right, but I think that these were not meant to indicate to us that the person who rides it. I took. I mean, maybe it was. I took them more to be like code name. But maybe
Or a symbol, or that's their symbol, or their crest, or something of that nature.
yeah, that's the way I took it. But that could have just been because a clue that you read on its face flew right over my head.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, it's in the past, but
If you want to go and roll insight, I can let you guys know a little bit of info on that one, depending on your insight checks. Okay.
I'll join that.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. All right. For the most part, you guys got this. Outside, there were 3 horses, and occasionally those horses were not there, and the colors of those horses indicated who was inside the facility or not.
Oh.
So you literally could tell who was there and who was home and who was not based off of the color of the horses.
Oh.
That's some fancy shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's next level. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I just wondered about that. That's bugged me this week. So
Yeah. Let me go ahead and pull back the embassy here. And I'll show you guys here real quick. Where's that? Cool. You guys are over there, so we'll go over to the embassy. And yeah, you can actually see the horses there.
Oh.
Oh wow. Well, okay.
wait a minute. I don't see. I think I'm blind.
Same.
Yeah, the dynamic lighting thing. One
Right.
sec.
Sorry, I can see fine.
Yeah, some of the characters can see just fine. All right, there we go.
I knew they were gonna change with the dynamic lighting. They're making changes. I knew that.
Whoa, there is like, I see 2 Rylos, like 3 Silences. Oh boy.
There you go. So you can see the horses there now, and those were who's home.
I mean, not for
I
nothing.
can't
That
see
actually
anything now.
turned off my site and didn't change Cass's, but I saw it earlier. It's all good.
Okay.
And cast off from my screen.
So, yeah. So that's what the horse comment was about. Was literally who's home. You guys had recon based off of the horses that were outside, as opposed to having to go through the building to see who was home.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes.
Yep.
All right.
I try to be consistent.
I don't have anything else. I don't have anything else to do today.
Okay. All right. You do have that meeting with Gerard tonight if you guys want to do that. Otherwise, you can put that off. You would have to leave a note for him at the consortium.
Is Anita back from the marketplace yet? Like when we get back to the consortium, has she met us there?
Yes, and Anita made her way back to the consortium and is waiting for you guys when you come in.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So,
It's later afternoon, right?
Yeah, it would be early afternoon right now.
Okay. So let's just wait. Take a load off. It's been a hell of a few days.
Seems like we all have things on our shopping list, so maybe we should take another job.
Right, but we need to talk to Gerard first. And...
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That,
I see.
Gerard wants is to go.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about a secondary job that's not Gerard's job.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Brad does come by occasionally, asking if you guys want anything, and he will be a Mr. Good Waiter guy and get you what you need, what you want to drink, what you want to snack on during the afternoon. There is some music being played here. It's kind of nice. You know, nothing crazy, but normal tavern music.
So you guys know my wheels are always turning. It occurred to me this week that Brad is the richest guy in town. And, you know, every time we're here, we really overtip him and overpay him. And most of the food.
Tip your waiters, everybody. Tip your waiters.
Yeah. Most of the food is free. The drinks, I think, are provided by the consortium. But hey, I've seen other adventurers come in here on other nights of the week, and they all overtip by like 400%. This dude is raking in some cash.
Wait.
He may be the richest guy in town.
Rilo,
To continue that tradition, Liam takes 3 gold pieces and gives it to Brad to say thank you.
He says, "Thank you very much. Have a wonderful meal." And I need you to roll a stealth check, Rilo, to hide this discussion.
Oh.
To hide the what?
The discussion.
Oh.
Brad is so mad.
Brad's like, yeah, I wish. You know what it takes to live in this town? And he smiles and he heads back to the kitchen.
That's good.
Rilo, you pay him? I haven't paid him since I've been here.
And you hear from the kitchen, I know.
Question: can I make an insight check on Brad's answer?
Yeah, absolutely. It's not necessarily. It's not 100% factual that it's that expensive to live here. He does have another reason why he's saving money, but he is not the richest guy in town by any stretch of the imagination. And he has expenses he has to pay for, etc. And sadly, most of the adventures that come through here don't tip him. Like Knick Knack.
Liam, a little bit louder than normal, just goes, "Man, it's really cool when you tip your fucking waiters, right?"
As you look around, you see that around the tavern, there's like 7 different signs, and they all have "Remember ... and nothing else on those signs. These are attempts that people have tried to make to create signs for the tavern. No one's ever made the "Remember to tip your waiter" sign.
It's been torn down. Jesus.
Yeah. Every time I've had someone roleplay that they're going to make the sign, they never finish.
I'm gonna make the sign right now. Liam is on it. He's gonna make the sign.
Okay.
God damn it. going to happen.
Using what materials?
Liam is going to use the rest of the day to go purchase the materials to make this sign.
All
He's
right.
going to make it happen.
All right, that's going to cost you 1 gold to do.
Sure. He's going to make it look extra nice, but like make it fit with the decor,
Okay.
you know?
Where are you going to put it?
Actually, I'll buy 2 golds worth. That way I can make 2 signs.
Okay, where are you going to put them?
I'm going to put one nearby like the bar area, and another one nearby like a central area where everybody can see like a pillar or something like that.
Okay, cool.
I will, if you need assistance, I can add some gnomish flourishes to the end of that sign, add some beautiful runes.
That's
Blessing the tavern.
We'll talk about it before you do it. Just want to make sure.
All right, so you come back with 2 signs that say "Tip your waiter," and they're very nice signs. These are wood carved and everything. Cass is sitting there with a kettle on the table, and just kind of popping some popcorn in her mouth. So, what are these blessing runes you're going to cast on the signs, Nick?
I'm sending you the message right now.
Okay.
I hope you're sending it to me too.
No. Not
Damn it,
until I get
because-
it first. Okay, got it. That's perfectly fine.
Sweet.
Yep. Do you read Gnomish, Liam?
Nope.
Okay, so there are these very beautiful flowery runes on the end of the sign. They look very decorative. You're certain that they're for blessing the tavern.
Looks very nice, Nick. What does it say?
And good things will happen to you.
Looks over. Gnomish grammar is weird. It just starts putting it on the.
That's pretty good.
Well, it's the right number of words, so yeah.
That's great.
Okay.
I'm just put it in those two spaces,
Okay.
and I'll take down the other ones that aren't finished because I want mine to be there first.
Okay. Cool. All right. So Anita's plucking at her dulcimer. Gets pulled aside by Silas.
Well, I'll wait until she's like in between songs and like goes up to the bar for a drink.
Sure.
I'll wait at a spot by the bar for a few songs, intending
To get that
in the
attention,
next
yeah.
hour. Yeah, exactly.
It's Anita.
So
You
that
won't
it's
have to
not-
wait long.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, when Anita's already heading up to the bar, I'll just be like, "Everything all right?"
I just thought that I saw somebody that I knew.
Okay. Well, if it's
It-
something
it-
we should
it-
follow up on later, with or
It turned
without
out to
the
be
rest
nothing,
of the...
but it turned out to be nothing. But certainly, I'll be keeping my eyes open.
Okay. If it's something worth following up on later, with or without the rest of just let me know.
I will certainly do that.
Okay.
And then I'll continue to just hang out and wait for the meeting with Drew.
All right. At about 5 o'clock, so early afternoon, Gerard comes in the door of the consortium and sees you guys at the table. Walks over, sits down, and gestures to you guys to take a seat. And he motions to
Liam
Brad.
sees him, as Liam sees him walk in, Liam will go over to Brad and ask, "Hey, could we get some food over there? We're gonna have some company."
Yep. And Brad nods and brings out a plate of fish for Gerard and a separate platter of food for the rest of you guys. And puts it on the table, gets you guys all set up with bread and meats and whatever else you guys want. Some ale, some wine. Essentially a good evening's dinner. It's not too robust, but, you know, just enough to get you guys situated. And Gerard smiles at Brad, slides him a coin, and asks how you guys are doing today. Did you have a good day shopping?
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice to have a day's rest.
I understand. I've had you going for quite a while. Um, to that end, I do have an assignment if you're willing to take it.
We'd certainly like to hear about it.
Hey, Nita, do you think we should make this a more private area?
Not necessary. It's okay. People
Okay.
will know if you leave town. I
Sure.
have a job near Arabelle that I need investigating. The town of Arabelle is known for its rebellion against the throne, and we need to have it investigated. Not necessarily the town itself, but the environment around the town. There's some strange expansion of the elements going on in that
Water elementals?
not water elementals per se, but rather the desert itself is encroaching upon the normal environment. For some reason, the desert is expanding southward and doing so at an alarmingly fast rate compared to normal times. We are not going through a drought, and yet the sand and the plants are dying fairly quickly on the edge, and it's expanded at least 4 miles in the past several months.
Can I ask why you aren't dealing with it more directly? Why aren't you sending in like a more? I guess I'm just asking for why you're dealing with. I feel like it could warrant an official investigation and response.
The reason being that the desert is our border, and we do not have jurisdiction beyond that line. So we wish to have someone investigate as to why the desert is expanding. If it's natural, fine.
It's expanding in all directions. It's also expanding north and northeast.
As far as I know, it's only to the south, but that's all I'm really
okay.
concerned with.
Got it.
I'm
Does your
concerned
border-
about Cormier itself.
Does your border move as the desert expands?
Legally, yes. Sadly, such as a treaty, but yes, according to the treaty, where the sand stops is where the border lies.
The monastery that Liam was at, is that a sandy, deserty area, or is that
Very.
more of like an arid?
Yeah, you were
Very deserty.
deep in that desert.
Okay.
What is the country? What is the country that borders that again?
Those are the Dale land.
Yeah, those are the Dale lands. That is part of the area that we do not claim. We only claim up to that line. So beyond that, we deem wild and untamed. And he will pull out the map for you guys and show you. What he's talking about is up here. This line has encroached towards Arabelle, which is right here. Arabelle is at this crossroads. But the desert is currently encroaching southward.
Oh, that's the desert. I was thinking you meant the smaller, like, just sandy areas near Arabelle. You meant the giant,
The big desert.
vast desert. Got it.
And a rock.
Okay, so pardon the ignorant question earlier. I just misunderstood geographic.
Yes, Anarok is expanding southward.
The monastery that Liam was in, was that monastery part of this kingdom, or was it in the area that was considered wild?
The monastery was in this area over here.
Okay, and that's considered wild.
Wild desert, yeah.
Okay.
So then, okay, then it's the usual reason. Then it's just because more expendable, plausible deniability.
Mm-hmm. We don't know what's going on. We need someone to check it out. You guys are affordable, and frankly, you've done a good job. It's a small group that we can disavow if necessary, but, you know, if needed to, we would be willing to support.
How much is this job?
Well, depends on the information you provide us with, but I can provide you with lodging for free at the Falcon's Rest in Arabelle. I do warn you, there are rumors of a dungeon underneath the Falcon's Rest, so do be cautious in that area. There's apparently something going on in that inn that I also want to have investigated.
If we
Are we gonna be
investigate that
getting
as
any-
well, would that be a bonus?
Absolutely. If you're able to resolve what's going on underneath the Falcon's Rest and provide me with information, I will gladly pay you. And I believe payment should be commensurate with the type of information provided.
Okay.
I've proven myself.
Do you intend to be providing us with any documents, like any no sort of badges or legal authority? Completely, we're completely off the books here. You're not even giving us a few documents to let us pass or give us full investigative power or formal investigative power. I mean,
I can't provide you with that because if you were to get captured, such documents could be used against us. I'm sure you understand. This is a matter of discretion, which,
no,
from what I
yeah,
understand in your reputations, is what you specialize in.
Well,
Very true.
it is. It can be useful, perhaps, to bet on the horse you hope to win. And to that end, if you have anything that you think might be useful on our journey, if we're heading far away and at risk of capture, that wouldn't be objectionable.
He smiles at you and he's like, I'll give you a letter of recommendation and assistance for the nobility in Arabelle. But really, all you need to do is present them with the blue compass. And they'll know.
Sure, but no, I appreciate it. That was exactly what we're looking for. Thank you.
Most of the legal authorities, when presented out of character, if you present the blue compass to people who are in power, they're going to recognize it and kind of just, ask you to put it away and do what you need. If they're
No, I did
up.
figure that, but I also just figured that a letter of rec is quieter, even quieter, if it does end up working. And then if it does, as like a plan A, it's even subtler.
Yeah, he's willing to give you a letter of recommendation then. And he'll write it out on a piece of parchment that he pulls out of his belt pouch and write it up, and he signs it with a flourish. And it's kind of hard to read the signature, but you will take that as a letter of recommendation and assistance.
Perfect.
We're going to need horses.
That's up to you. If you wish to purchase horses, the local livery does have them. You can use that letter in order to get a discount on the horses.
We could also just walk there.
How
That
far?
shouldn't be a problem.
Up to you.
Excuse me, did you just say walk there?
I mean, I believe so. Like, am I, like, is my voice failing?
How many days? We just had a problem. We had everybody walking, and Nick Nack gets left behind.
I'll carry you.
I'll take that. Okay, sure. Either that or a donkey. Just give me a donkey.
He also tells you that if you have enough gold, that you could procure a wagon or a carriage.
How much are carriages or wagons?
A carriage, an armored carriage would be, let me find out, I believe it's 1,200 gold for the armored carriage.
For the trip or for owning?
How much are horses? Anita would prefer.
They're 100 gold.
Yeah, Anita's gonna buy a horse.
Okay.
Why don't we buy 2 horses and just buy a wagon, and we can all just take turns on walking next to the wagon.
That's a I have to second that.
A regular carriage is 100 gold. For the armored carriage, it's 1,000 gold.
Yeah, and I tell you, I think, in my opinion, I think it becomes a liability. It'll get stuck. It'll get, wheels break.
Someone's played Oregon Trail too many times.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
and you haven't done it with a handful of spellcasters, right? Not for nothing, but this wagon is not going to break down on me and Knick-Knack, and I have faith that it's not going to.
Yeah, you're true. You're right about that.
It's going to be a gnomish wagon.
Oh God.
I mean, I'm okay with just hoofing it, but I mean,
Yeah. Gnomes are famous for their wagons, you know. There's an old classic gnomish folk song that goes, rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel.
insight check.
Roll a performance, please, Knick-Knack.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty good song. You're not sure how old the song is, but he sang the song.
All right.
But yeah, he tells you that if you guys can bring back information, he will make it worth your while. And he wishes you good luck. And that's all he really has for tonight. He does motion over to the job board, telling you that the Iron Boot is a fun place to go if you guys are looking for entertainment for the evening.
Hey, Gerard, would you mind actually staying for supper? Maybe, like, just talking and, or...
He sits back down and is like, what did you have to discuss?
Oh, I just wanted to, I guess, idle chit-chat.
I don't tend to do that. I tend to be a busy man. Was there something you wanted to talk about?
No, it's okay. It's something that, no, it's fine.
Are you sure? You don't seem quite certain of your position.
Yeah,
Liam, I don't know if we're all still sitting here. Like, if you wanted a private moment with Gerard, I don't know that we're all even...
Oh, no, it's nothing private, just...
Realize that if you do go on this job, it'll be a while before you and I are able to speak again.
Fair enough. Could you at least point me in the right direction for my monastery? Like, what happened to it? I want to know what's happened. Like, can you put me in the right direction at least?
He will fold up the napkin and put it on the table and tell you, I would be very cautious investigating such things, especially at the current time. And he looks over at Anita, kind of pointedly. You never know what might be lurking around, and such things can be dangerous. And he looks back at you, Liam, and he's like, what happened there? You may not want to touch yet. It's still in flux and highly dangerous.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
I'm sorry?
I was afraid you were going to say that.
And he looks around, and he looks over his shoulder, and he's like, watch the shadows, my friend. And he looks at the rest of the party one by one, kind of asking if there's any other questions with just his eyes. You guys have any other questions before he leaves?
Well, Not on the surface. Ostensibly, no. But like as he's getting up or leaving, Silas go over and like shake his hand and say, "Thank you very much. We really appreciate the opportunity," and sort of lean in a little bit as he's doing it, and just quickly ask under breath.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, others can make the perception check if they want to, but hopefully Silas is doing this. You haven't said anything to her, have you? And he can just nod or shake his head quickly if he wants to continue letting the moment pass. Because I'll just kind of back away for a second and keep shaking his hand and pat him on the back as he's standing up.
And as you look, his hand is on his dagger as you leaned in.
Mm-hmm.
And he relaxes as you draw back a little bit. And he's like, I'm not certain what you're speaking about.
Well, I mean, out of character, he would be based on what you messaged me in Discord last time we met Gerard. He recognized Silas.
Yes.
You said he recognized him based on, like, who his mom is. So he was...
Right. And he hasn't mentioned that to anybody. And hasn't talked to her.
Perfect. That's what he was trying. That's what he...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Then he just pats him on the back and heads on out.
Yep. He's being very cautious around anytime you go to touch him. He has his hand on his dagger.
I get it. Fair enough. But I'm trying to play the moment off, and we're in a bar. Surely adventurers are clapping each other on the back. He's used to the familiarity that you're trying for, but he doesn't feel comfortable with it, if you know what I mean. Yeah, no, I'll note it, and I'll just like sort of take the social cost as worth asking the question in the moment. But Silas will note not to he sort of notes that in how he behaves.
Sure. Yep. He's trusting yet cautious. Because he knows you guys aren't exactly the up and up. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to shake your hand, wish you the best of luck, safe travels, and I hope to see you soon. And he leaves. All right, so Anita is going to grab Silas and try to head out to the Iron Boot.
Yeah, we'll have made sure that you guys see the advertisement, and you guys heard Gerard say that it's a fun place to go tonight. Anita and I are expected. I'm sorry?
I was just saying that he said it to the group.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm saying you all heard it. So we should, if you're inclined, I think we could head there. Anita and I might have a couple of ideas of ways we can make a little bit of money on the side, or at least just have some fun.
Yep, okay.
Okay.
Silas will look at Cass and just be like,
Sure,
you like to
we'll
hit
go.
things, right?
I don't not like to.
Great. This is gonna be a fun night.
This is going to Nick that kind of like, ooh, can we make bets? What's your stances on rigging fights?
Oh, I definitely don't have any stance on things that we've successfully done 3 or 4 times before. Absolutely, I have nothing.
Well, now you have the knick-knack.
And you guys hear a bit of a low chuckle from Knick-Knack's direction.
And what do we see in Knick-Knack's direction?
What was that?
Maybe a little bit of a sparkle in Knick-Knack's eyes, I think. Correct, Chase?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, cool, great.
All
Let's head to the Iron Boot unless anybody has any objection.
Okay. So you guys head out into town. It's getting to be, a little bit in the evening. It's about 6, 7 o'clock at night. So dusk is coming up. As you guys follow directions over to the Iron Boot, it is a very large structure. It is 4 stories tall. And outside of the structure, there is a massive 14-foot tall ogretin. This is a half ogre, half etin that is standing here, bare-chested, with pierced nipples, with rings there that are about the size of your wrist. And he's wearing long pants that go all the way down, and he is wearing leather boots that have massive iron spikes all the way around them. leaning up against the building behind him, there is what appears to be the trunk of a tree that is wrapped in iron spikes. And as you guys approach, both of the heads turn to you and look down, and he's blocking the door. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, sorry. I should have clarified. I didn't know a good time to interrupt in your
Yeah,
description.
go for it.
Like, oh, you know what? No, never mind. We're going to be there for longer than an hour, probably. Then never mind.
Okay.
Those must be custom made.
One of the head nods, and one of the head shakes his head no.
Fair point.
The other head nods, and the other head shakes its head no.
I like this guy.
Is there anything you guys want to do as you guys approach this guy? And he is, we're talking 14 foot tall. This guy is like, his shoulders would be at the edge of your roof.
How's the weather up there?
Both heads look around, like in opposite directions, and then touch the top of their head and shrugs.
Nice. Good talk. Yes, yes, yes.
Mm.
Those
How
are
much
pretty
does it cost
cool
to get
fucking
in?
boots you got there.
You ask how much does it cost to get in, and he does
I'm going to hold the flyer.
Yeah, he shakes
flyer,
his
yeah.
hands as if there's no charge, but he points to a sign off to his hip there. And it's like just above where you guys would normally be able to read as medium creatures. Knick-knack, it's too far for you to read from where you're standing.
Name's gonna pick him up and hold him like Simba.
Knick-knack, I got a potion of growth if you want it.
Hey now, I am not small, I am fun-sized.
Goddamn right you are.
Come here, you fun-sized little shit, and put him like on the shoulders, like you're like holding a kid when you're hiking. You know what I mean?
Okay. Are you going to allow this knick-knack?
Yes.
Okay. The hesitation's
Don't talk to me or my
awesome.
son ever again.
Oh man, but yeah, the sign
What does
says
the sign say?
the sign says first floor general recreation, second floor VIP only, third floor off limits, fourth floor off limits, and then at the bottom, all fights in the pit only. And then the next line, if you win, you buy the loser a drink.
Apparently you get free
If
drinks.
you
and
win,
free-
you buy the loser a drink.
Correct.
That's interesting because it gives us a clue that they, how they run their fights. They assume the loser will be alive after, which is good. It's great. It's comforting.
And then the last line, no death blows.
Spectacular.
After yesterday's whole shit show, I think I'm ready to throw a few punches.
Cool.
Are there? May I ask the gentleman, or 14 foot tall
The
set
Gretton?
of gentlemen?
Yeah.
Are there any other rules on the fights and what weapons are allowed?
He just both heads smile a grin. The left head has all of its teeth, and the other one has one tooth just sitting there. And they shake their heads.
I think it'd be funny if you lost one tooth on the other side. That way it can be kind of uniform.
He flips you off.
Yeah, I'm gonna held out a hand to give him, and it had 2 silver in it, and then in response to Liam's comment, I will reach into my bag and add 3 more silver and hand it to the bouncer as we head inside.
He takes it,
He's a bouncer.
and
He's heard worse.
he waits for a second, and he points at the sign. As he takes your gold, puts it in his pocket, and he looks first at Knick-knack, and he points at the sign.
General admission?
He shakes his head. He points again at the sign.
No children allowed.
You read the sign again?
Go ahead and roll an insight. As this is all he does, is he's just going to keep pointing at the sign.
So we should all write it.
Okay, Liam got this.
Ooh.
There you go, Liam.
Mm.
And Cass got it as well.
Liam will look at the guy and go, right, yes, we understand no to the second, third, or fourth floors for now, especially the third and fourth, and no killing each other, and only in the pits.
Yeah,
Understood.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yes. of
He
course.
steps aside and lets Cass through, and he reaches down and using 2 fingers he takes Knick-Knack off of the shoulders and kind of ushers Liam through.
Just walk in.
And then he steps in front of the door again.
Am I still in his
also
hand?
agree.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Am I still being
I
held by
also
him?
agree. Sorry.
You want to do what on him?
Am I still being held like in
No,
the hand?
he gently puts you down on the ground. Yeah.
Sending stone, I'm going to send this to Rilo. Agree to the rules.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I was wondering what was going on.
I-
I'll look at the bouncer and I'll say, hey, I agree to these rules.
He steps aside and lets you in, and then steps in front of the door again.
I also agree to these rules.
He steps aside and kind of bows, and you can see him apologizing with some sort of weird sign language to you. And he steps in front of the door again.
Anita approaches and says that she will also agree to the rules
Yeah.
and would like to head to the VIP floor.
He's was going to open the door, but steps back in front of it, clamps his boots together so that you can't even see the door anymore, and he bangs on the side of the building. Boom, boom, and like 3 of the roof tiles fall off as he does this onto the floor next to you. And he looks like one of the heads looks behind him while the other one's just glaring at you. After a moment, an orc woman comes out and slides out from behind him. Is like, can I help you?
Yes, I was here to have a good evening with my friends, and I would like to go to the VIP.
What's your name and how many fights have you won?
Oh, I have not won any fights. I'm here to watch the fights.
First floor. Got it. Let's go. Do you agree to the rules?
I did agree to the rules.
Okay. Grimlock, let her in. And Grimlock lets you in and lets Anita through.
Silas will also agree to the rules and try and head on in.
Okay, as you agree to the rules, Grimlock's like nodding at you, and he slides up behind you, and you hear his footfalls. Like, he does so really quickly behind you to make sure no one's slipping in, and you can feel the footfalls in the ground underneath your feet as he's just massive creature steps behind you and closes the door. Okay, so you guys walk into the Iron Boot, and you guys walk in, and there is currently a fight going on. And there's a couple guys down in the pit. There's a yellow line around the pit about 10 feet up from the surface of the pit. But yeah, you guys can watch this fight. You are escorted to a table, and there's a bench right next to the fighting pit, and you guys are free to order some food and drink whatever you'd like, as there's a couple human waiters and waitresses going around. There's a large crowd in the area. What would you guys like to do at this point as you are at the Iron Boot?
Can anyone else see the Iron Boot?
I cannot.
No.
I cannot.
I can't see anything.
You cannot see the Iron Boot. Then let me...
I might be stuck under a table, so who knows?
All good. It's probably my dynamic lighting, yeah. They turned it
It's
on.
probably
They turned the dynamic lighting on this...
by
it's-
default.
Yeah, it's on a dynamic lighting on not a map. It's silly. All right. Yeah, the central area of the Iron Boot here goes all the way up 4 stories and down 1 into a fighting pit. around the edge of the fighting pit where you would drop down. It's a 10-foot above the surface of that. There's a 10-foot line of yellow, and below that is just a sandy pit where people are currently fighting. Go ahead.
Who is currently? What is that? What does it look like? Who's
Currently
fighting?
there is a human guy with a shield, a bare chest, and a helmet that causes his eyes to glow red. And he is fighting against a guy in a black mask a la Dread Pirate Roberts. And that guy has a metal whip. And they are currently fighting against each other. And after a little bit, the guy with the whip kind of overextends, and the guy with the shield runs up, smashes him in the face with his shield, knocking him prone, stands over him, and stomps on his face. The crowd goes wild, and the guy steps off the guy's face, and at this point, ropes descend from the 4th floor with 5 people in white robes trimmed in gold. They descend to the pit floor. They run over to the guy who got incapacitated and to the guy who was the victor, and they begin healing them up. The face returns to normal. The guy shakes hands with the victor, and they are heaved out of the pit by these ropes, at which point the clerics climb up the ropes using no feet, just using their hands. These guys are really buff, all the way up to the 4th floor and disappear over the edge, drawing the ropes up. And at this point, a creature emerges from the pit floor, and it's a kind of an insectoid creature, and it's got a whole bunch of little claws on the end, and it goes through the entire sandy area, and it scratches across the entire area. It's kind of like a Zamboni in that it's resurfacing the entire fighting pit to be perfectly flat, and then it burrows back under, and as it does so, it shakes the sand above it, and there is no evidence of its presence, as the sandy pit below you is perfectly flat.
How do we sign up?
After about 5 minutes of no one going in there, a goblin from the 3rd floor yells, "Are there any takers?"
Liam,
Are there dual fights or are there just single fights?
Do you ask? Who are you asking about this?
Is there, if there's a bartender near me, or if there's a waiter waitress or waiter
Yeah.
walking by?
Yeah, there's a waiter. Yeah.
Excuse me. Are there group fights here or only single fights?
That's totally up to you. If you think you can take on one of the groups, feel free to take on one of the groups. If you want to take on a single, feel free to take on a single. Depends on what your guts feel is fair and what you feel you can handle. Of course, remember,
Right.
loser buys the winner, or winner buys the loser a drink.
Okay, so you guys know when you're in a friend group and you all know each other well enough to know that, let's say, exactly 4 of the 6 of you suddenly have a really stupid idea. Because Silas is going to just lean forward and try and make immediate, excited, direct eye contact with Cass and Rilo and be like, this sounds stupid and violent and dangerous.
Cass.
Okay. Right. And obviously Anita and Knick-Knack are welcome by all means. I just assumed that this is
Anita and
dumb,
Knick-Knack.
violent shit.
Anita is going to motion to Knick-Knack to compose a song about the battle that's about to happen.
So Silas, were you only talking about Rilo and Cass, or was it myself, Rilo, and Cass?
I said you too. I said Liam, Rilo,
Oh.
and Cass.
I didn't hear Liam, my bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Liam's
No, I
fucking
meant the
stoked.
4 of us. I meant the 4 of us should dive in together against whoever. I don't know. Pick your 4. Like, come on.
Yeah, let's fucking
Like-
do this.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right, so the 4 of you want to go in?
Hell yeah.
Rilo, do you want to?
All right, yeah, let's go.
All right.
I don't think we know enough yet, but maybe
I
we
don't-
do.
Wait, before
I know that clerics drop from the sky, and I know that killing you is illegal. So I'm in. Let's do it.
Oh,
Guys,
Weapon-
I have a
Yeah.
request. Do you mind if I tell the goblin or introduce you to the crowd?
Do you ask the waiter this? Or who are you asking?
I'm asking, I guess, the goblin, if
Okay.
I can provide their names, the party names.
Oh, you yell up to the goblin on the 3rd floor, which is 2 floors up.
I can do that.
Okay. He smiles down at you from across the way, which is a big fighting pit, and he nods, and he gathers the attention of the crowd. Patrons, fellows, we have guest appearances. We have a special introduction tonight, done by the very famous Knick-Knack, as he recognizes you from town.
All right, so the group is Liam, Rilo,
Yeah, Rilo, if you had additional concerns you were about to
Catholics.
voice before you committed
No,
it.
no, not at all.
but it's
Okay,
it's
cool.
Liam, Rilo, Cass, and Silas in the fight, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Can before that, can Silas see or sense anybody using any magic in this place? Not at the moment.
Oh, right.
Okay.
I haven't seen anything yet.
Nope.
I haven't seen or felt anybody using any magic.
Nope. Not at the moment.
See, that's one of the things I was wondering about. We don't know who we're challenging. We may be challenging 15th level somethings, and then the whole thing with
Can't
magic.
kill us, and clerics come from the
They
sky.
can't kill us.
It's fine.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
I don't want to be
and
fucking
yeah, and I
ambushed
read
like
the
we were
rules.
yesterday.
I'll fight that point.
All right. So you guys should be here on the fighting pit map. Knick-Knack, the floor is yours.
So Knick-Knack's gonna walk out into the middle of the stage.
Oh no! Are you going down into the pit?
Oh no, terrible idea.
The moment you're about to go over the edge of the rail, the goblin up there's like, really?
Ladies and gentlemen, orcs and goblins and humans and giants, and yes, we have a very special treat, an exhibition match from some of the most competent and powerful adventurers in the world. Let me be the first to introduce you to the magnificent, the incredible Rilo the Righteous, Liam the Legend, Cass the Crimson Rogue, and Silas the and
Silas.
and the mysterious Silas.
Sorcerer is right there for you, and it's even alliterative.
I didn't know you were Silas, the mysterious sorcerer. For your entertainment, please give them all of your applause.
Roll a performance, please, Knick-Knack.
I really hope he
I
stumbles
hope it's
upon
like
his
a
words.
20. Come on,
Yes! The crowd goes
done.
wild.
Nope, we're done.
Yeah, it's time to make
See you guys
those
next
money
week.
moves.
The crowd looks at you guys expectantly as they are applauding, they are cheering, they're up on their feet. Flowers are
Liam
being
won-
thrown. Yeah.
Liam wants to run to the ledge, pivot his hand on the railing, and try to do a spin swirl on there to really sell
Sure.
it.
Go ahead and roll your acrobatics as you go down. And you
I didn't
fall.
even roll like that.
Don't you have inspiration?
Oh, I do have inspiration. I'm using inspiration.
Okay.
On this.
I will.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
All right, yeah,
Well, there you go.
you do make a
Hey!
beautiful entrance. All right.
Oh yeah, I will give Anita my coin purse as well
Okay, cool.
before I left.
Sure.
Yeah, as I am leaving, I'll gesture to Anita with my hands. There's 500 gold in there. She can do what she wants with. And I jump down, or whatever the safest way is that I don't have to roll
Safest
an
way.
acrobatics check.
Just climb
I
down.
will
Got
lower
it.
myself down.
You're climbing down. No problem. All right. So, I've got all 4 of you in the ring. And the goblin from above is like, wow, that's quite the introduction. Do we have any fighters who want to take these wonderful, amazingly powerful, spectacular challengers on. And from the second floor, you see just on the edge of the railing right over here, there's a gathering of about 12 girls that kind of look out of place in this area. They're kind of dressed in a variety of outfits, some being kind of nobility, and some are very definitely counter nobility, if it's a good word. And from behind them, you hear, "This one's mine!" And jumping down from up there into the ring, a white dragonborn dressed in silver plate mail drops into the ring with a massive crash, sand spreading all around him, and all of his armor is edged in gold. And as he drops into the ring, he cracks his neck, and the crowd goes silent. And then you hear...
Can I lean to Rilo really quickly and just say, because Rilo's a couple of times mentioned hey, you're the charisma folks, like this isn't the part, and I just want to lean to Rilo and like, do you know the only time that what I do actually directly relates to and helps what you do? And then I'm gonna turn to the white dragonborn and say, I think you should maybe smile more. We're here to have fun.
Liam is grinning from ear to ear.
Knick-Knack looks to Anita and goes, "Oh shit!"
And the crowd suddenly you hear, "Berg, Berg, 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 iceberg, 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 Berg, iceberg." And this guy cracks his neck, cracks his knuckles, puts one hand out. Come on. And please roll initiative. You guys all roll initiative with advantage.
Oh.
Can Anita start to take bets in the crowd?
Sure,
I've
absolutely.
been rolling like shit today. What is my problem?
See, can we roll initiative in the crowd? Sure.
You want to roll initiative as part of the crowd? Sure, go for it. Liam. What did Liam get for initiative here? 12. Okay.
Just Eric, I was asking about the dark vision because I can't see the center of the screen, even though it's only
Well,
like.
I'm
60
going
feet
to
away.
take, yeah, I was going to take the torch that's right here on the edge of the arena and toss it to the center of the arena.
Okay, you guys want to take the torch and toss it to the center?
Yeah, the one that's here and
Okay.
toss it in the center of the arena.
Cool. All right. It gets tossed into the center of the arena. That help?
I don't see a change. Oh, I do now. Just kidding.
That better?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to start with the bets. Anita, what kind of bet would you like to place?
Well, I'm probably just going to start taking some of the action. So, like, asking people around me if they want to place bets and see if I can.
Telephone.
Oh.
Okay, we'll come back to that since he's got a phone call.
No, you're good.
All right. Silas, you get to go first. What would you like to do?
No, that wasn't Steve that had the phone call.
Yeah.
Oh, that
wasn't
wasn't Steve. Okay.
That wasn't Steve that had the phone call.
Okay. Up here, there is actually a betting board and a bookie up here at the wall already. So if you'd like to bet, you can absolutely bet, but they're going to be handling the bets themselves.
All right.
Unless you want to start your own action, which is going to be kind of frowned upon, but totally doable. It's not against the rules.
And we're surrounded by the crowd, right? So there's
Yeah.
like lots of people around.
There's lots of people all around, yeah.
Knick-Knack, why don't we start to see if we can get some excitement in the crowd and start taking some of the action ourselves?
Oh, the
Yes,
crowd
yes.
is hyped. due to his introduction, this crowd is on the edge of the pit, like pressed against it. All the tables on the outside edges are empty, and everyone's paying attention to the crowd, to the fight.
We should, just a quick question. What are the odds that our friends lose?
I'm sorry?
What are the odds?
Oh, at the moment, they're 4-1 in Iceberg's favor.
I'll come back to that.
Okay.
You should drink that bit.
I might have to be a little
team, we're
discreet on how I
inspired. Let's do
bet.
this.
Yeah, they're 4-1, Iceberg's favor. And Anita, I will send you a note here for Anita.
Oh, was that doing? Your vision is. When you have a second, Eric, when you're done with that, I know it's a lot
What's
with
up?
roll 20 today, but
for
Cass's vision is not.
Cast
Like-
vision not working at all?
Well, no. We're all standing next to you. Like you
Yeah,
can't.
but we don't have the.
Yeah, there's no light. They moved the torch away from you.
Yes.
Oh, I can just still see everybody because of the half elf thing. Got it. Sorry, I
Yep.
thought her thing was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they threw the
So I don't
torch
know-
away from Cass, so Cass can't see Rilo or Silas or Liam.
It's fine.
No,
Yeah,
I'll be there for-
I don't know about
Exactly.
Dragon
Yeah,
Blade.
you're the fastest.
I
No,
mean,
it's
I
all
don't
good.
know if they
Okay.
can see up here.
Yeah, you can't see the rest of your party members there, Rilo, can you?
No, I'm good.
All right.
That's okay.
It's you and me, buddy.
Yeah, you guys are gonna
There's
be in the
only,
light soon.
there's only one guy. Hey, there's only one guy in this circle I'm worried about.
Yeah, exactly.
true.
No, it's not a problem. We're good.
It's Liam dying again, isn't it? No.
You still betting?
Yeah, Anita's going to start taking bets against Iceberg.
Against Iceberg. Okay. How much do you want to bet against him?
Bet 100 gold.
100 gold. Okay. 100 gold bet against Iceberg Sparkle. Okay. 100G. Cool. Nick, would you like to place any bets?
Can I just do considering my background in the city, would I know who this is?
Roll a
having-
history.
Yeah.
You'd have advantage on this because of your background in the city. I'll give you that. You'll have heard the name, but as far as anything pertinent to fighting style or anything other than that, he's a semi-famous guy, kind of local celebrity type from what you know of him. You won't know much else other than the...
Can I blow my inspiration to try to roll that again?
Sure, go for it. I don't mind. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
For Nicknack's information... Actually, it's going to be faster if I just drag you up real quick. One sec. Be right back, guys. Alright, Iceberg Sparkle is the big brother for Snowflake Sparkle, who is one of the adventurers of the Long Stars Consortium. He is a barbarian. The armor he's wearing is illusionary. It's a glamored set of cloth armor. It is not actually plate. He keeps a maul hidden on his back. He tends to wrestle and be very much of a brute and brawler. This is going to be a messy fight as he is extremely famous and he travels from all over the world to participate in the various franchises of the Iron Boot.
Okay, so he's
a badass.
Do I know his level?
With a 19, yeah, he's a level 10.
Oh, fucking A.
Yeah, he's level 10. He's Dragonborn Barbarian Rogue.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yep, here we go.
Thanks. Okay. I'm going to, can I be discreet about my betting here?
Anita is busy taking bets. There's a crowd around, so go ahead and roll the stealth check with advantage.
Wait, not that. No.
Anita will be taking bets and kind of expectantly watching you.
I'd like to put how much gold do I have on me? I'd like to put 200 gold on the dragon.
Wow.
Wow.
Liam just shouts, "Fuck you too, Nick Nack."
I need to start to slow down the betting around her. Although this is the kind of thing that's going to drive that drive up the betting. So maybe ultimately it's fine.
Okay. Cool. So I have 100 against Mr. Iceberg and 200 gold for Iceberg. So, Silas, what would you like to do?
Okay.
And the odds are 4 to 1, just as a heads up. And in
Well, of course they are.
Iceberg's
Outnumber
favor.
him.
No, in Iceberg's favor.
No, I know what you meant. I'm just, all right, I'm gonna spend my inspiration on chromatic orb.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit. Yes, as it's going to impact him. And the fire damage. Okay, 13 fire damage. As this orb goes sailing across the entire arena. Boom, boom, all the way over and hits him. He opens his arms to it and accepts it into his chest, at which point it splashes across his armor, and he grins at you.
He took no damage from it?
Oh no, he took damage. He takes some damage from that, but like there's a little char mark on his armor now, and he does not wince in pain. He doesn't really flinch even. It's more like he expected it and welcomed it.
Well, I keep it coming.
Okay,
With my
Shard of
bonus
the Blue
action, I
Palace?
send the Shard of the Blue Palace.
All right.
And
That goes over
Yep,
and
and
hits
that-
him, and hits him in the shoulder, and he takes that blow in his shoulder and he shrugs, and yeah, that hurt just a little bit.
fine, we're getting warmed up. That concludes my turn.
Okay. Knick-Knack, what would you like to do since you're up in the crowd?
I would like to try and scream down to the group. Just for the record, the armor's not real, and you probably don't want to get close.
Fair enough.
As in, that'd be a very, very bad idea.
Liam just looks at him like, "What the fuck? What? What am I supposed to do?"
No.
Ryla, what would you like to do? As you are warned by Knick-Knack.
Yeah, not to get close. Yeah. I heard him. Let's see. Yeah. Right here. I am also
Well, I
going to
just
hit him
tell ya.
with the shard.
Okay.
For 5.
Yep.
And then I'm going
That
to.
hits him in the other shoulder, and he's like,
And I'm going to use the dodge action
Okay.
for this round.
Cool. Liam, what would you like to do?
I'm going to get right here. I am also going to use my Shard of the Blue Palace.
Okay. All right.
And I will also take the dodge action.
Okay. All right. And now it's his turn. And he smiles, cracks his neck, and the little marks that you guys hit him with the Shards of the Blue Palace, those all close up. And he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to use the ruler here. Okay, so you're 30 feet away. All right, cool. So he's going to go ahead and he's going to move, just move action to there, And he's going to go ahead and start by rolling a grapple check to try to grab a hold of Rilo. So I need you to roll acrobatics or athletics to avoid being grappled.
Must.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's 9. Fuck's sake.
All right.
Wait a second, Eric. Isn't this
What?
isn't this one of your daughter's characters?
No, this isn't my daughter's character. This is my daughter's character's big brother.
Oh,
This
wait,
is
because she was the Dragonborn rogue, right? In that other campaign, right?
yeah. As you look up at the betting board, it says Iceberg Sparkle, and leaning over the rail right here. Let me get her for you guys, because she's supposed to be there. She was always there whenever he fights. Where is she? Where is she? They reorganized my stuff. Darn it. One sec. I will find her. Here she is. Snowflake Sparkle is currently leaning over the balcony there, dressed in blue coveralls with an orchid in her front pocket, cheering on her big brother.
That's right. Her name was Snowflake. I forgot about that.
Snowflake Sparkle is cheering on Iceberg and saying, "That's my big brother." And so he fails to grab a hold of Rilo with the 15. And so he's then going to use his bonus action to disengage and move to here.
I'm going to use the Sentinel
Okay.
ability. Keep him from disengaging.
Okay.
And so I just get a regular attack.
Yeah. Yep. He
Nice.
And
stops.
his
Stuck
move,
there.
There we
his
go.
movement, yeah, his movement's
There we
reduced
go.
to 0.
Okay. So he takes some damage from that. And he looks at you and he snarls. He's like, "That's not very nice."
I'm not done yet.
Okay. Cass?
I'm done.
Great. I'm gonna move and use my bonus action to dash, and then I'm gonna use my short button.
Okay. Damn.
There we go. That's how we do it, Cass.
All right.
Thanks.
All right. So you hit him with your arrow, and it catches him right under the armpit there. And there's now an arrow sticking out there. It hurts. All right. And then
How
Silas.
wounded is this guy looking?
He doesn't care that you guys have even injured him yet.
Fair enough.
Put it this way, he took more damage jumping off the second floor into the pit than he's taken so far from you guys.
Great.
Oh,
Good to know.
Oh, fairy fire.
I'm interpreting this correctly, right? That even that like if he doesn't make this dex save, then as long as he's outlined in fairy fire, the melee fighters have advantage whether or not they're
Correct.
cool. Then yeah, I'll try it.
All right, dexterity saving throw, correct? Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up for you, but it's a dex save of 13.
You made it.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And he looks at his armor and he's like, "I'm already shiny enough." And the crowd laughs at what you've done. Knick-knack. Oh, did we have one Anita in here for initiative? I don't see her in the initiative order.
I think I forgot to click on my
All good.
icon.
What do you want to do, Anita? We're going to go ahead and do you now.
Anita's starting to be a little bit worried at the beginning of the contest, and also remembering, the history of the family. But once the bets are placed, there's not a lot you can do. People are not going to be taking back their bets. So, that's it. I think Anita's just going to cheer them on and watch nervously.
Okay. Rilo, what do you want to do?
Okay. I'm going to use the feint ability,
Okay. Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to I'm going to act like I'm jabbing at him with my hand axe, but I'm actually going to come over my shoulder and hit him with my Bushmaster.
Okay.
14 probably doesn't hit, does it?
The 15 does hit, yeah.
Okay. And so I'm going to use a goading action.
Okay.
You already get to add a d6 to the damage, right? From the feint?
That's right. That's right. So if you add the goading ability, he gets disadvantage against attacking other people if he fails a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
And it's DC 13.
Well,
I even did that. But I still get the dice.
Yep.
So that's 6 slashing plus 2d8.
Okay.
All right. And that's it.
All right. And next would be Liam.
So would I have to go right here to get flanking or here to flank?
Either one. He's a big guy.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Liam will move right
8.5
here.
feet tall. Yeah, he's huge.
Liam
Well,
will move
large,
right there.
technically. Yep.
Can I drop, by the way, I just realized it's still up there, but with concentration I can drop Fairy Fire.
Yeah, you can. So you do it before he goes in
Yeah,
there?
I don't intend to leave it up as soon as it failed on the dragon, yes.
I got
sorry.
you. All good. I was holding on to it. I was hoping.
Using that momentum of him running, will do a jump and smash him right into the kneecap with his quarterstaff.
Okay.
Hoping to find a purchase.
Yeah, you're gonna hit him.
Sweet. Obviously two-handing.
Okay.
And bonus action, key point patient defense.
Okay. All right. And so he's going to go ahead and after Liam, it is his turn. So first thing he's going to do is he's going to slash. Let's see here. He gets disadvantage on any attacks other than Rilo, correct?
He made a saving throw, so no,
Okay.
that's not. Yeah, he gets a normal attack.
All right. So first attack's going to be his claws extend from his fingernails, and he slashes over at Liam. 11 won't hit you.
No, actually, it's a 10 because it's a disadvantage.
Because of your defense. Got it. Okay.
Yep, patient defense.
All right. And he's going to then
Slap his hand out of the way.
he uses the other hand to slash at Rilo for 9 slashing damage. And then he's using his mobile feat, and so he's going to move, and he's going to be like, fine, if you want to keep me to yourself, we'll play. And he just dances around you. He does not provoke an opportunity attack from Liam because he's using a mobile feat. And he did do an attack on you this round. All right, Cass.
I'm just gonna use my short bow again.
Okay.
He's not carrying any weapons, is he?
As he slashed at Liam, you saw on his back, he has a massive maul, but he's not using it yet. He's just barehanding you guys right now.
As he should be, as Liam taps his knuckles together.
All right, so you're gonna hit him, and your arrow again finds purchase, and you hurt him. Okay. It does less damage than you expected, but that arrow did solidly hit. Anything else you want to do, Cass?
That's it.
All right, Silas.
I am going to use the Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on another attack, and I'm going to try another Chromatic Orb.
Okay, and roll a d20.
Right.
All right.
And also presumably for the last Chromatic Orb.
Yep. There it is.
And there it is.
Here we
Oh,
go.
fuck.
Not
taking a look at the wild magic table in a very
D100,
long time.
please. I have the table open.
I have them pulled up. I am so ready to see what happens.
These can be
D100.
very good. Fuck. Alright, sorry, I just... But now I can't find it. I don't know what's
18.
happening!
You grow a long beard made of feathers, and it remains until you sneeze.
Okay, could have been better, could have been
Liam.
worse, it's fine.
So you now have a beard of
Looks
feathers.
good on you.
It's a blue beard of feathers, and it goes all the way down to your knees.
And I'll just shout, thank you, but I don't know that it's appropriate for the moment!
At which point, the feathers frost over all the way up to your face.
And I will look at the Dragonborn and be sort of half shrug and be like, listen, neither of us thought you were going to be fighting Santa Claus. Okay?
You gain inspiration. Grats. All right. All right.
Santa Claus more like Krampus, am I right?
Oh, man.
That's the goal.
All right. So, yeah, your chromatic orb hits
that's
him.
It. That concludes my turn.
Yeah, you shot him in the back with that chromatic orb, and fire chars over his back, and he takes it, and he's like, that stung, little guy. Anita, you're in the stands. What would you like to do?
Well,
Real quick, I love the idea. He threw a fire, like a little fireball at him, and then all of a sudden, beard.
And then I froze. Yeah, then I basically froze my face. Yeah.
Anita, seeing that Silas has grown a beard, grabs some dust from presumably from the floor and tries to blow it towards Silas to make him see.
Okay, as you throw this dust towards Silas, you find that it settles 10 feet above the fighting pit floor, directly where that yellow line is.
All right. Understanding that I cannot interfere with what's going on down in the pit, I'll just continue to watch.
Yep. Yeah, that yellow line is a non-interference barrier.
Out of curiosity, we can hear the crowd roaring?
Oh yeah,
from where
you
we
can
are
hear them.
standing, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So I can hear Anita's beautiful voice. Interesting.
Yeah, there's certain things that can happen and certain things that won't, and there's that yellow line is very strong. Knick-knack,
Okay.
what would you like to do?
Knick-knack is slowly contemplating how he's going to market this.
All right, Ryla, what do you want to do?
All right. Let's see.
What the
I'm gonna
hell
move.
is this wild magic surge? I'm reading some of these, and what the hell?
It's wild magic.
And
like
then
no
Hair
magic.
falls out, but grows back in 24 hours. Like, what?
All right, what you doing, Ryla?
I'm going to hit him with Bushmaster. 16 hit,
Yep, it does.
6 slashing damage, and then I'm going to use my bonus action with my hand axe.
Okay. And that will also hit. Man, you're hitting hard. And he
8.
takes those and he's like, nice shots.
And I'm done.
Okay. And he looks over at Liam. He's like, your turn.
Goddamn right it is. As he runs up, and again with his quarterstaff tries to like jump and whack him with the at the nape.
Mm-hmm. And
14.
you hit him solidly on the nape of the neck. He's like, try better next time.
Don't you have advantage because you're flanking him?
Yeah, you have advantage, so go.
Oh, true, true. Wait, you're right.
Yep.
God damn it.
The vibrations of the quarterstaff go down your hand into your arms as it stings that you've hit him.
When I drop, I'm going to use that momentum to sweep, using
Okay.
bonus action. Just do a regular attack, but trying to kick his leg to try and sweep him from under his feet.
Okay, so this is your flurry of blows, I assume? for the
No,
bonus
this
action?
is just a bonus action unarmed strike.
Okay, but you used the quarterstaff two-handed.
Yes.
You
As
can still
a
do
bonus
whatever.
action
As a monk, it's a monk thing. You can still do
Okay.
it as a bonus action.
All right, go ahead.
with martial arts.
Yep, go for it. Yep. And
God
as you go
damn
to
it!
sweep the leg,
Actually, I'm flanking. I'm flanking.
You're
yep, go
still
ahead.
flanking.
All right.
Oh,
Yay!
All right, so you're gonna sweep the leg for 8 damage as you impact his leg. You don't quite knock him down, but yeah, you're gonna sweep him, and it hurts his shin as you kicked him in the shin. All right,
All right, that's it.
it's his turn. He looks down at you, and he looks over at Rilo, and he's like, "Fine," and he's going to grab first at Rilo. I need you to roll acrobatics or athletics. Beat a 12, please. I'm sorry. He has at this point he has advantage on all strength checks, so you have to beat a 25.
Oh wow.
Well, I have advantage on all strength. What the fuck?
All strength skill checks he's got advantage on. Yeah, so he grabs hold of Rilo. He will use his action surge to grab hold of Liam. Got to be a 28, please, Liam.
oh my god.
I'll try.
So he's got one of you in each hand, and then he's going to make an unarmed strike to slam you guys together.
Shit.
And, does an 18 beat both of your ACs?
Sure.
Rilo, does that beat yours?
No, I'm gonna use inspiration. No, I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah, you can smash us together.
All right. So you will each take 6 bludgeoning damage from being impacted together.
Douche.
And he looks down at you and he smiles. And let's see, that was his action surge action, so he still has his bonus action. Oh no, that's it. That's all he can do. Yep. All right. And
Wait, so he disengaged as a bonus action.
he didn't disengage this round.
No, but like beforehand.
Yes.
I'm thinking. So he's a rogue fighter.
There's a combination that he's got, and he's going to do this. He's going to go ahead and turn, and he's going to face Cass, who's been behind him, and he's going to just turn towards Cass. It's like, see what your friends are doing? This is you next, little one.
Yeah, we're just hanging out.
All right, Cass. He's got your friends, and he's actually going to put them right here.
Stack him up.
Still holding on to us, or do you let go of us?
Oh no, he's holding you in front of him.
That's stupid.
Oh.
Okay.
Coward using us as shields. Little bastard. Big bastard. Whatever you are. Fucko. Holding me.
All right, so yeah, Cass shoots into it and is going to hit him solidly again.
I'm gonna be like, what are you two doing over there?
Hanging out.
As they're hanging. All right, Silas, he turned his back to you. What do you want to do?
It up. Find him. And yeah, I'll fire him, and I just.
Oh man, 23. There you go.
Whew.
And that chromatic orb hits, and I need you to roll another d20, please.
Another one. Another one.
And he looks over his shoulder at Silas and is like, that's getting annoying.
I'm not done.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Anita, what would you like to do for the crowd?
Anita is probably at this point going to look around to see if maybe she can figure out who the referees or the judges are. Can I sort of is Anita aware of like how these things are run and like who's in charge?
Roll a perception check. Yeah, let's see if you can find out who's in charge.
Are you about to go like talk to the manager right now?
Uh, with the 6, the crowd is too pressing for you to find a specific person who's in charge. Go ahead and roll an insight, though, to see if you understand how these things are run.
Can I run? Can I use my my inspiration, or is
Sure.
it
No, feel free. Yeah.
okay?
If there's inspiration, then I mean, there's the.
Doesn't that just mean you take the 17?
Yeah, we can take the 17. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The 17. As you look around, you look up, and on the 4th floor, there is a singular individual dressed in a red robe with gold undergarments. His head is completely shaved. He has no eyebrows, no beard. His eyes, even from where you're standing, are glowing purple. And he is watching the events down below from the 4th floor, so it's almost a directly down perspective. And he's watching them with amusement.
And would I recognize who this is?
Highly unlikely, but go ahead and roll a history. Let's see if you know this guy. No.
That's a straight up
No. Sorry, not with the 2.
All right. And the 4th floor, if I remember, is off limits.
Right, 3rd and 4th floor are off limits. 2nd floor is VIPs. And you saw the clerics come out of the 3rd floor down onto the pit.
All right. I am. Is there an entryway or something where I could try to persuade somebody to let me go upstairs?
You look around and you don't see any stairs. There are no ladders. There is no perceptible way to go upstairs short of via the ropes, climbing, or some other method.
I'm not going to climb.
You're not going to climb? Okay.
All right, so Anita is, for now, Anita's going to continue to plot and scheme, but try to figure something out for next turn.
Sure, okay. Mr. Cicelli.
All right, so 2 things. I'd like to shout down, good job, guys. I think you really got him pissed off. He's a little...
Great. Thanks, Nick. Thank you, Nick.
Nick, I love the fact that you talked us up, and they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna pull an Elvis Presley manager bullshit, and then buy, give money to the people who hate us." Like,
well, I wasn't expecting him to be here. Just for the record, he's he's been known to fly into a rage sometimes.
Oh, good. Fuck me then.
Second question, what's the current odds at? Have they been changed?
They're still 4-1, his favor.
Can I can I shout across to his sister?
Uh-huh.
And say, how is your brother holding up?
She's going to walk over to you and be like, he's got this. They're going to die. And she smiles at you. She elbows you in the ribs. Is like, watch this. This is going to be funny.
Eric, isn't it sad that I heard your daughter's voice when you said that?
Oh, I know. Liam has actually met my daughter in real life.
Yep.
All right, Rilo.
Okay, so do we still get attacks, or do we? Well, I guess first thing we need to do is the grapple check. Is that right?
You can, with light weapons, you can attack him in the grapple. So your hand axe you can use, unarmed strikes you can use. Otherwise, you can try to escape the grapple. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try.
But it is your action to escape the grapple.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to escape the grapple.
Okay. All right, and you have to beat a 25. So you do not escape the grapple.
Okay, so I'm just going to start banging on him again.
Okay.
So I will use my bonus action.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not good.
No, he's got you to the point where when you're swinging, he's got you like a little kid held off in the distance. You're like whiffing out in front of him.
I'm going to Yeah, that's not worth it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'm going to hit him with Beastmaster.
Okay.
It's a 16 hit.
Yeah, it does hit for 10 damage. So.
And I'm going to use a goading attack again.
Okay.
And that'll be...
Wisdom saving throw?
Yes, it's a DC 13.
Yeah, and he saved.
Okay. I'm going to make him re-roll that with inspiration.
Okay. All right.
Hey!
So he gets disadvantage on anything other than attacking you. Got it.
And he takes 12 total this round.
Yep, got it.
All right, and I'm done.
Okay. And sweet. So he's going to, it's going to be Liam's turn next. Go ahead, Liam.
Liam is going to. Oh boy, this guy's got me good. Just gonna shout, "Hey Cass, can you just shoot him more?" And, I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
for flavor, Liam's gonna try to escape, but while he's escaping, use his foot to kind of like kick him in the nose.
All right, so you're not actually trying to escape?
No, I'm trying to escape with my bonus action kick,
Okay, got
but
it.
like at this one swift movement.
All right, so you need to beat a 18. All right, so use your bonus action to kick him in the nose.
This guy has ridiculous strength.
All right, so 19's going to hit him. Yep.
Crack him right in the nose.
Yep. You scuffed his nose. All right.
Would you mind putting me down?
He smiles at you. He's like, since you asked nicely, sure. And he drops you right there. And he drops Rilo right there as well. Reaches behind him, grabs his maul, and it comes out. And as you look at it coming out from behind his back, the handle on this thing is a good 3-inch diameter. Like imagine like 3-inch diameter PVC pipe, and on the end of it, it has a copy of his head sculpted into the face of this hammer. And it's got all the frills, got the face, got the eyes, and the eyes are these massive blue gems. And as
egotistical now, are we?
He was going to swing down at Rilo.
That wasn't a character. This is Brett, not Liam.
Let be. He has disadvantage on attacks against you.
That's right.
Also,
yeah.
that is what Liam would do.
Yeah, it is what Liam would do.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
So on Liam, here we go. 16 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, that's 12 damage.
I'm in a lot of pain.
Okay, and then he's going to use his bonus action, and he's going to claw you for an additional 6 damage, as his foot reaches out and rakes across you.
I'm down.
You're unconscious? Okay.
I'm unconscious.
All right.
That honestly, Eric, that rolling a 1 on my hit die really fucked me.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Ow.
Yep. All right. And then it's Cass's turn.
I'm gonna use my movement and my
But yeah, it was
bonus
like,
action.
you asked nicely. Drop.
Oh, thank you.
Nope.
Do you want to use your inspiration?
I can use my inspiration. Thank you. Hang on.
Natural 20. Come on. Fuck him up.
No.
No.
Oh,
Your arrows go wild and hit way over here, right below Knick-Knack and Snowflake. Ding, ding, directly into the wall. Silas, what would you like to do?
Holy shit, I can't.
Does the goading attack last? It's until Rilo's next.
Yeah,
Correct.
Yeah, that's right. So everybody, he has disadvantage. You don't get advantage. He has disadvantage.
Wow, that
Right.
really helped me.
His strength is ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
This is true. God damn, a +9. I'm fairly certain Eric is actually trying to kill us. Like,
No, this is actually a character sheet. You guys are facing off against a character. Yay for
I'm
named
fairly
NPCs.
certain Eric is trying to kill us.
The fun part is he's going to pay for your drinks.
It's true.
I mean, if you still have a map.
Assuming he wins.
It's not over yet.
So he's gonna be
No.
first. That's what.
Hey, in fairness, we expected Liam to go down.
Oh!
I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that.
Listen, Rylan.
You
Oh
didn't,
my
but that was
fucking
hilarious.
30
That was really funny,
HP,
Rylan. That was good.
Tanking piece of shit. I'm over here with 19 hit points.
Yeah, I've got almost twice. Yeah, I know. I've got almost
Oh my god, does
Yeah.
our party's
Liam, do you need
sorcerer
some
have more
ice?
health points than our monk?
Yes.
Yes, I have 19 hit points. This is a problem.
Liam,
Yeah,
Well, you'll get to reroll it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Liam,
that's
do you
true.
need some ice?
You need some ice.
No, I need
For
aloe
that
vera,
bird?
please.
All right, so that's
Can I
what you're
please have some
doing.
aloe vera? Can I have a lesser restoration spell? Please. I feel
Ooh.
burned.
I'm gonna walk right up behind the Dragonborn and try to get his attention. And I think I'm standing. I think unconscious. Ryla's blocking his view, but we'll see how it works. And he's gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw
Okay.
or be frightened.
As that goes off, something happens. Cass, what you see from your perspective
Oh,
is
right. Cass is right there.
yeah. From your perspective, Cass, let's see here. Yeah, from your perspective, a flash of dark blue energy wraps around Silas for just a moment, crackles like lightning, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Isn't that only in a 10-foot cube, though?
He's not
Don't worry
within
about
10
it.
feet of me.
Don't worry about it. Trust me. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, you can avert your eyes if you'd like. This is totally up to you. Do you want to avert your eyes, or do you want to keep watching?
Fuck. It feels more in character to keep watching.
Okay.
I know, 'cause
Yeah.
he would look away. That's true. That's funny.
All right. As you keep watching, Silas's features grow grotesque. And let me go ahead and drag you up to a different channel because he can't see what's going on. So give me just a second. Oh, well. All right. One sec. Be right back, guys. Yep. All right. You're in the room anyway. So what happens is...
Eric, do you want me to leave the room?
Nah,
too?
you're fine.
Like, so that I can't.
You're fine.
Okay.
What happens is his face grows grotesque, his eyes stretch out sideways and angularly upwards, his teeth extend out of his mouth upwards and downwards, his face grows triangular, and he begins roaring at this creature for just a moment before this energy crackles back down into his face, and he returns to normal.
Great.
Okay.
Cool.
Unfortunately-
I learned something new about this person. Great.
Unfortunately, he's immune to being frightened or charmed.
Is he wearing something?
He's a barbarian and he's raging.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Or of a religious
All
individual.
right, so we're back. But yeah, Silas walks up to him, and
Liam's not walking anywhere anytime soon.
as you walk up to him, he looks over his shoulder at you, and his normally blue eyes are bright red as he narrows his eyes at you. So,
Right.
unfortunately,
So,
it doesn't do anything.
yeah, I know. We talked because he's currently immune. And that was an action. So he is going to have to try
Healing
to
word.
leave Rylo's reach. All right, I'm just gonna step one step back and over. No.
Okay.
All right, I'm good.
All right, Anita.
So, before you said that Anita would know how these contests are being decided,
Yep.
and I can see the person that's up there.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely.
Do they make the decision ultimately of like who has won the fight?
No, they don't. He's just a spectator. The way the fight works is whoever's left standing.
But not dead. So it's whoever's knocked out.
Right. The rules
Yeah.
outside said no death blows.
All right.
He's going to pummel your entire party into a pulp. Is the idea you're getting
Yep.
from this?
The Zanita is considering using a message to speak to the person that appears to be in charge.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
And send him a message
Sure.
to see if because he can respond to me as well, and ask him if there was any way that we could throw the odds in my friend's favor.
Interesting. Roll a persuasion with. Let's see here. Yeah, go ahead and roll
Just got the
persuasion.
active
Sure.
feat.
Yeah, go ahead and roll persuasion against that guy as I pull up his stats. Because I have to actually go and find him because he's not actually my character, he's someone else's character, but I have access to him. You get back just this gentle laughter and he's like, maybe another day when I'm in less need of, when I am feeling more generous.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I have done all my best persuasion. Being this far away, it's a little bit of a disadvantage.
As you look up there, he winks at you. He's he's a little bit amused at the fact that you would ask. And you get the feeling that sometimes he might, but not today.
Not today. Okay, but as a final attempt,
Mhm.
Anita sees him looking, does a hair flip, and
God bless.
bend and snap.
And
And
does
a
what?
bend and snap.
Okay, cool. Roll an insight check real quick.
He's gay. Haha.
Yep.
Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Wait, am I right?
Yeah, he
Please tell
is.
me.
Yeah, he's
Yes!
totally gay.
Yes! Amazing.
Okay, so message is still working, so I let him know that Silas is definitely on the table if he can. help me.
I am out here trying to fight for our honor and our money, and you are whoring me around like a piece of trash. I love
I
it.
mean,
I mean,
gotta fight for the game.
There you go.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
I need to let you know that is definitely something that could happen.
Okay.
oh cool. What do I cost, Anita? What do I cost?
Knick-knack, what would you like to do?
To be fair, you guys don't
Any
know
other
about
friends you'd
Liam's.
like to pour out? Liam's on
You
Uh,
guys have no idea what Liam's into.
Can Knick-knack try to try to look at the Dragonborn and get an idea of how much health he has left, or how he's kind of looking as far as?
Go ahead and roll a medicine check. Sure. That guy looks buff. He's awesomely healthy. And as you're trying to narrow your eyes to that, Snowflake's like, hey, did you know that he likes to slam people into other people? Watch this.
Okay.
Rilo, what would you like to do?
Heal me.
Yeah, I'm going to disarm. I'm going to attack. 12 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
So I'm going to use my offhand.
Okay.
And that doesn't hit.
No.
Okay.
As he sucks his tummy in and then dodges out of the way on that second blow.
Yep. So. Yep, I'm done.
Okay. Liam is currently
I'm already
unconscious.
out.
Death save.
Death
This
save.
is not new. This is not new.
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck me. God, why?
All right.
Okay.
He's going to reach down and grab Rilo.
Wait.
I'd ask you to roll it, but I know you can't beat a 27.
Yeah.
And he saw what Silas tried to do over here, and so he's going to take you and he's going to go ahead and throw you at Silas. Does a 19 hit you, Silas?
So, as a reaction, I'm gonna grab onto his armor,
Okay.
and so in essence, I'm trying to pull a sentinel attack and keep him from disengaging.
He's
So
not
as he
moving.
throws me, I grab his armor, and so
Okay.
he can't
All right.
release me.
All right, sure. Well, I'll let you try it. Sure. With unarmed, though. Yep. All right. Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. All right. Cool.
So I'm probably over here now.
Yeah, you're over there. And he does.
Do I
take
give him
some
flanking?
damage. No, you do not. You're not threatening
You're
him.
not threatening. You're not
All
threatening.
right. So he's
My
not able to.
threatening unconscious body.
So he's not able to throw you. So we'll call that his movement. And so then he's just going to use an unarmed strike as his bonus action. So unarmed strike against you with his claws, and he rakes into you for 6 damage.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Eric, how much health does this guy have? Just that.
Oh, you don't know.
Max health.
Oh, he
Hey,
looks
like-
very healthy.
We've done a lot to it.
Does he look hurt?
He's
How does he
hurt.
look to us? Like those of us that are in the ring with him.
Oh, he looks pretty
We
healthy.
have a better view than Knick Knack.
Yeah, he
Okay.
looks pretty healthy to you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
What level is he, Eric? Just out of
Don't need to know.
curiosity. I want to know, though.
Cass? Remember, I throw big
Uh,
things at you guys. You guys have fought
He's
big
beaten
things.
me within an inch of my life.
No,
Actually,
officially.
over an inch of my life. I think I deserve to know.
Nah.
Just like emotionally
He's
shaken.
he's like level 9.
What you doing, Cass?
I'm gonna take a moment after what I've just seen happen with Silas and kind of like freak out internally and then go, okay, and then just a little bit. And then we're gonna fire the short bow again at our dragon friend, not friend.
Okay.
Oh.
Your arrow hits his scales and skims off. Bing! Silas, what would you like to do?
Well, I don't know how far he can throw Ryla.
He didn't throw Rilo at all. He was trying, but Rilo's like,
one
no.
hopes that, like, you account for distance or something with the...
Ryla's a fucking cat right now. You know, like when you're trying to put a cat somewhere and the cat's like, no! Grabbing onto anything to make sure that it doesn't leave your grasp.
I might not be able to take it down,
I'm
but
gonna use my
I can give him
inspiration.
a hard time.
Mm-hmm.
And if I could just take the 17.
Sure. All right. So you're going to hit him for some damage there. Awesome.
That is unfortunately all I've got.
Yeah,
I'm-
your Eldritch
I'm pretty
Blast hits him
set.
in the side of the face, and he shakes his head. Anita, what would you like to do?
I am going to. I feel like I've got a possible deal going here, so I'm going to use message again.
Oh my god, we can't just.
And
Pour me out or something. Not give Silas a break.
I mean, you
And
can
just
whore
let
all
it-
of us out for all we know.
that if he sees anything he likes, I could certainly make a deal.
Oh my
He looks around. Roll a persuasion.
on the cusp, right?
Ooh.
All right. I'm gonna send you a message. Nick, what are you doing?
Knickknack's just, I don't know, I'm just gonna look onto the crowd, and look out onto the field and just, shit. Not much I can do. Yeah. Oh, I do you know what, I'll cast Prestidigitation to create a puff of smoke, like a mini firework right next to, the little girl, and be like, yeah, well, here, look, fun things over there, go away.
As you do that, you notice that there's some light reflected in her eyes. Roll an insight check. Or perception. Perception. Go roll insight. Perception, yeah. Perception check. Yeah, either one. She smiles at you and is like, yeah, you're a hothead, and walks away. And as she walks away, you notice that the lighting on her scales is kind of orangish and seems to be coming from your general vicinity. Anita, can you roll a perception check, please, from where you're standing?
Yes. Oh, sorry, I rolled persuasion. I clicked on the wrong one.
Okay, cool. All right. So, Rilo, what would you like to do?
Okay, so he still has his hammer.
Yes, he does.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna swing. A 21 hit.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, I'm going to disarm him.
Ooh. All right. So yeah,
That is a DC 12. Yeah, DC 13.
Okay. So yeah, the maul drops out of his hands and it impacts the sand, and there's now a crater as it goes thump. The head rotates down and it lands head first in the sand.
Okay, and then I'm going to use second wind.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, nice.
Oh,
There we go.
Okay, that's all.
Cool.
And I'm done.
All right. And Liam, you're unconscious. It's his turn. He's going to kick the maul over so that it falls flat onto the sand, and he's going to try to pile drive you on top of the handle of the maul.
okay. Wow.
Jesus.
Fuck.
So that's going to cause you to take 6 damage.
Wait a minute. He's going to take Liam?
No, Rilo.
Oh.
Because he still
So
got
he
you.
doesn't have me. He doesn't still have me, does he?
He didn't throw you?
No. Oh, that's right. He didn't throw me. He does still have me.
You wanted to stay.
That's
I
right.
would
I
say
didn't-
that because of the fact he let him go to throw him, but he kept on.
You still got
Yeah, I
you.
got you.
So he takes you and slams you down back first
Yep.
into this hammer. And then he's
Okay.
going to use his bonus action to do it again and slam you back into the hammer again. The 15, though,
And-
I don't believe hits you, though.
No.
Okay. So you're able to prevent him from doing so as you wrap your legs up around his arm and prevent him from pile driving you again. Cass.
I'm gonna move in. We're gonna use a rapier. We're gonna see if it hits.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
going to hit for...
And then since I hit him, I can disengage, so I'm gonna move back.
Okay. Cool. Silas.
I have a question. When the tavern brawler feat turns everything into a weapon, right? So
Correct.
when he's like trying to slam Rilo, so okay.
Now you got it. Okay. Sure. He's gonna take
Cool, so
1 psychic
he has-
damage.
Yeah, but more importantly, he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Yep. All right.
All right, I'm probably more likely gonna be doing the blasts for damage, but Rilo, I didn't want you to get
Yeah,
too
that's
hurt.
good.
All right. Anita. Let's see here. You get back maybe next time. Yeah, he's not interested.
All right, so Anita is sort of noticing that there is something a little odd about Knick-Knack at the moment, but is more focused on what's going on in the ring, so she just continues to watch.
Okay. Knick-Knack, what would you like to do?
He's kind of like walking back and forth.
As you walk back and forth, people are giving you a much broader berth than you normally used to. No one's coming within 5 feet of you right now. Like all of a sudden, where you're normally trying to push through people's legs, trying to get through areas and stuff, no one's anywhere near you. Would you like to roll an insight?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I'm good at insight. Yeah.
Cool. As you're looking around, you notice that a little spark falls from your hair down past your face and across your vision. Your hat is on fire.
Shit, not the hat.
Oh my god, she said you're a hothead. Fuck off, Eric.
So, based off the rules of the fighting pit,
Yeah.
what counts as interference?
Do what you want to try. We'll see what happens.
Not in the way I'm kind of trying to role play is Knick-Knack's looking for something to douse the flame, and the first thing he's able to see is sand.
Okay.
So Knick-Knack's going to try to like jump into the pit and like douse the fire out of his hat using the sand.
Okay, you jump into the pit.
That's allowed?
Yeah, you jump to the pit.
And I like douse the fire out of my
Sure.
my hat, put it back on, and kind of realize the mistake that I've made.
Okay.
Oh. Yes.
All right.
And I think that's my turn.
Rilo.
Okay. So I'm going to reach down and grab his hammer.
Okay.
Is that a bonus action?
Yep.
And then with my action, I'm going to hit him with it.
All right. You are a fighter, correct?
Yes.
All right.
That was. What weapon do I use?
Go ahead and roll your normal. Just use a normal attack, and we add +3 on top of your normal attack.
20 to hit.
All right. So.
So that would be.
Let's see here. So, D20 plus your strength is.
I get a +5.
All right.
To
So
hit.
yeah. So you easily hit. Go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 5. All right.
Okay.
Nice.
So 14 damage. Cool.
I'm
And
gonna
he looks at you and he's like, "Not many people try that. Nice one. Good job."
So, what did you do exactly?
Rilo grabbed the maul and tried to smack him with it. It's not a light weapon, so I do need you to try to roll a escape attempt in order to swing the hammer.
Athletics? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics, and you have to be a 16. Okay, so you're able to grab hold of the maul, but you're not able to swing it because you're grappled.
Mm.
Yeah. But you have a hold of it. He can't grab it from you at the moment. All right. Anything else?
No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I have any actions.
Okay. Cass? Oh, wait. It's his
Same
turn. Sorry.
thing.
Sorry. One sec. I skipped ahead of his turn. Because he goes right after Liam's turn. So go ahead and move back, Cass, for just a moment. All right. He's going to... Let's see. You've got the mall now instead of the Bushmaster, right?
Yep.
All right. So he's going to... He sees what you're trying to do, and he's going to open his jaws directly in your face. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because you're currently grappled.
Oh, fuck.
All right. So you're going to take 3d6 cold damage as he breathes in your face.
This is where it hurts.
Yeah, his dragon breath breathes across you, and just this massive cone of frost damage across you there. And I believe that renders you unconscious, right?
That's it. Yep, that's it for me.
All right. And he roars, the crowd goes wild, and Rilo falls to the ground. Actually, doesn't fall. He puts you down on the ground gently, and he grabs his ball as his bonus action. And then he looks over at Cass. All right, Cass, what do you want to do?
Same thing as before. Coming in with the rapier.
All right, you're going to hit him.
Little dance backwards.
Okay.
I'd sneak attack because of the swashbuckler.
Yep. So that hurt. That hurt a lot. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Silas, what would you like to do?
Shit, I'm just gonna blast him.
Okay.
So anyway, I just started blasting.
All right. 5 damage. Okay, cool. Got it. As your Eldritch Blast hits him, and you watch as he takes that hit in his shoulder, and it's solid, but doesn't seem to do a ton of damage. Anita, anything else you'd like to do?
How is he looking right now, real quick? Is he...
He's bloodied now.
Okay.
No, Anita's not going to do anything else right now.
Okay.
I'm just moving. Sorry, I just wanted, to use the last 5 minutes.
Sure.
Oh, that was it? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Sorry.
All good.
Right.
All good. Knick-knack?
How high up is the ledge?
10 feet.
Oh,
It's
shit.
10 feet to that yellow line, and then it's another 3 feet up onto the balcony.
So Nick kind of looks around, looks at the Dragonborn. Hi.
He waves. Hi. I look forward to buying you a drink.
Shit. Nick's just like, shit. He's gonna run over here, just like full on sprint.
Okay.
And you know what? I can actually cast a spell here.
Yes, the fuck you can.
Hi, Silas.
Hello. Would you like to join us, or are you just passing through? It is getting a little hot.
And I'd like to cast that around the Dragonborn.
What are you casting?
Web.
Ooh. All right. Web on the Dragonborn. Okay. It is how big? 20
20
foot
feet.
cube? Okay, cool. So 20 foot cube. I assume like that for optimum effect.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And it gets a dexterity saving throw.
DC
Stop putting
13.
your white sticky stuff all over us.
It is webbed. Yeah,
Hey,
you guys. Nick Jack jumps
Eric,
in.
it just landed on the torch.
Oh, it landed on the torch. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and let the torch be there for now.
Is it gonna be smothered? Okay. All right.
We're gonna try. Well, let's see here. The torch is currently on the ground. We're gonna give the torch a 50-50 chance to burn the web. All right.
Okay.
All right. So top half, it burns the web. Bottom half, it's not touching the web. Fair?
Fair.
Here.
All right. It burns the web.
It'd be a 5-foot
Dragon
cube,
tip.
right?
Yep. So any 5-foot cube. So yeah. Any 5-foot cube of webs are supposed to fire. Yeah. Cool. All right. Got it. I will redraw the shape for 1 sec.
Sorry, I was actually just hoping to deal him the fire damage. I didn't mean to be a pain in the ass. I
No.
was hoping to do the fire damage to the guy.
Perfectly fine. There we go. All good. So he's webbed, as are automatically Rilo and Liam, as they are covered in glue in all sorts of webby stuff.
In white goo.
All right, Rilo and Liam are unconscious. He's going to try to break out of the goo here, out of the webs. All right, so strength check, correct?
Yes.
All right, strength check is a 20 to break out of the web, but that's his action. He can't do anything else. Okay, and so it's Cass's turn.
All right,
As
so
Nick Nack has
I'm not
successfully
totally,
prevented him. Go. Good.
I'm not totally clear on how the web affects the attacks I can make. Like, can I shoot an arrow, but probably not go in and attack with a dagger or a rapier?
You could
That would
stand
be
right
fine.
here on top of the torch and attack no problem.
Okay.
Or you can shoot into it, your choice.
Well, do the thing that has maybe been working.
Okay.
Yeah, your rapier's been working real well. Natural 1.
All right. So yeah, you're going to absolutely hit him. As you lunge into him and you feel the point of your rapier dig in past the scales into the meat of his flesh, right into his thigh. And that hurt a lot.
And then I'm gonna use my dash.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Silas.
Well, damn it, out. Alright, sorry.
Now, Liam, if Liam makes 3 successful saving throws, then he wakes up with 1 hit point, right?
Correct.
Just made his third, didn't he?
All right. So yeah.
No, I'm at 2 failures and 2 successes.
Oh.
Yeah. You can't die in this pit, though. That's one of the fun things about this pit.
That's part of the words, yeah, that's why I'm not too worried. Alright.
Yeah. Even if
Is
you
it a
fail 3
magical
times,
thing,
you're not
though,
dead.
Or is it a, like...
No, the pit's
Okay.
actually magical.
Okay, so nobody can actually die in the pit.
There's an effect. If you do fail your 3rd death saving throw, there's an effect that happens. Let me know if that happens.
Sure.
Okay. Silas?
You're
Knowing
reincarnated.
that you can't actually die, I still feel a little bit compelled. Nick Nack is not suited to be stormed by a dragonborn, and from my experience, he doesn't take well to be spells casted. So I'm moving in front, and then I'll cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. All right. So the 14 does not hit him as he dodges underneath your blast and it hits the wall on the far side. All right.
That's all I've got.
Anita, anything?
If I use a message, could I inspire Silas or Cass, since they're...
You don't know. You might be able to try.
All right, so I'm going to cast message again, and try to whisper in Cass's ear, and make her inspired for her next.
Okay. When you try to do this, you hear the echo of your words back at you.
Oh, interesting.
So am I now feeling inspired?
You are feeling inspired. You can roll an Arcana if you'd like. We'll see what happens. See if you're able to figure out why. Yeah, the yellow line is actually a warding area that prevents anything from going into or out of the area. So fireballs that are in the pit can't affect the spectators, and people outside can't affect the fights.
Right. All right. Well, that was my action and bonus action for this turn.
Okay. Mr. Cicelli.
I would like to use my movement to run another 25 feet in this direction.
Okay.
And can I hold an action to cast web once he leaves the area, because the area is difficult terrain, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure.
All right. So that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. On your turn here, you hear Snowflake, "Chuck him, bud! Chuck him!" And so he's going to grab hold of Rylo's body. And first action is going to be throwing at Silas.
Oh, I pop up. I have 3 successes.
Okay, so you're going to be conscious with 1 hit point. What do you want to do?
I gotta apply changes.
You are currently webbed and prone.
I'm gonna kind of whisper, "Oh, what the fuck?"
God damn it, Nick.
Kind of stand up like.
You can't stand up.
Oh god, I can't stand up. Okay, I'm just gonna lie there and like.
You can try to stand up. Use your whole action to stand up if you'd like, but that requires a strength check. What's the DC, Knick-Knack?
13?
13.
Honestly, what he's gonna do is he's just gonna be like laying down with his quarterstaff in his hand, go like, "Ow!" and smack him in the knee, like back of the knee.
Okay, cool. Iceberg looks down at you instead of Rylo and grabs hold of you.
I'm smacking him in the back of the knee with my quarterstaff.
You're webbed.
Oh, I can't move?
You're disadvantaged on all attacks, right? You're prone. Yeah, you're prone doing a melee attack, so yeah, you get disadvantage on it. Go ahead.
To do the thing inside the thing or no?
Well,
What the?
I don't see the attack.
It rolled dice on my actual.
Oh. Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, 13 does not hit him, so disadvantage is a natural 1. Your staff is now wrapped up in webs.
This isn't the first time my rod's wrapped up in gooey stuff.
Iceberg reaches down and grabs both of you and pulls you up out of the web, trying to snap the webs off of your bodies. First would be Liam, because he's conscious, and second would be Rylo. And he's not able to dislodge Rylo. Oh wait, 13's the check, Knick-Knack?
Yes.
All right, so he does reach down and grab their bodies, the web snapping off of them, and that's just his bonus action to pick them up. And he's going to throw 1 at Silas. So we're going to throw Liam at Silas to there. And so a 12 does not hit Silas. All right, and then the other one's going to be thrown at Cass. And the 10 does not hit Cass.
Do I take any damage?
No, you just go skidding across the ground. All right. And then he's going to go ahead and move towards y'all. And he's going to move to there. Web goes off, I assume, as he gets to here.
See.
All right. Previous web goes away, right?
I don't know.
It's a concentration.
Oh, Rylo is up a
Yes, the concentration, yes, it does go away.
All right, I need you to... Oh, wow, Rylo's up and gets a hit die back. Sweet.
I need a dex saving throw, right?
Yeah, dex saving throw. I saved and so did Liam, so neither of us are webbed.
Shit.
All right, and so he's going to continue, and he's going to run all the way right up to you, Knick-Knack.
Oh, yikes.
As he doesn't like the fact you're webbing people. All right, but he does not have another action to use, so it is Cass's turn.
Fuck.
I'm gonna be very surprised that like Rylo has been thrown at my feet. And I'm gonna be like, I feel like we've had a situation like this before where I've had to like slap you awake, but I'm gonna ignore you for right now. Do what's been working and hope it did not work this time. But that's okay, because I can run away again. Bye!
Okay. He looks. Go ahead. It's Silas' turn. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't an actual way to save Nick other than this guy. I'm gonna attempt to keep blasting him.
Okay. All right. That does hit him, and that hurts. That hurt a lot. Okay. Yeah, you hit him, and you knock a couple of his scales off. You see the flesh underneath his scales now. Yep. All right. Anything else?
No, that's where I'm gonna.
All right. Anita, anything?
Anita looks around and see if she sees anyone that might be interested in jumping into the fight for half of the winnings if we defeat Iceberg Sparkle.
They are not willing to jump into the pit at the moment. You look around, and everyone's like, he's just going around finishing them off at this point. It's kind of like this bloodthirst going around the crowd at the moment.
That was a clever idea, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, failing that, Anita will just sort of wait.
Okay.
Looking forward to, drinks afterwards.
Okay. Nick Nack, what do you want to do?
You don't want to hit her, Nick Nack. Nick Nack never did anything to you.
Roll a persuasion.
Natural one.
Okay.
Nick Nack's. I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity here and try to dash 50 feet.
All right.
All the while just using excessive profanity. Yeah, that hits.
You get slashed for 8 damage.
That's more than half my health. Oh, fuck.
How much HP do you have? 13?
All right. So he slashes at you with his claws. Rilo, you are conscious but prone.
So I'm going to move here. And I'm going to throw a javelin.
Okay. Yep, that's going to hit him. As it scratches across his shoulder.
All right, and I'm done.
All right.
I'm out of tricks.
Liam?
So, that only takes half my movement to stand, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so with 45 feet of movement, would that be 20 feet or 25 feet?
Half your movement would be 20. You're at 40 feet, right?
45 feet.
45, so it's 20 feet of your movement's gone.
Okay.
It's always rounded down.
So I'm going to move right there.
Mm-hmm.
And throw a dart.
Okay. Cool. Your dart impales him in the shoulder and just sticks there, and he grins at you.
I'm going to move here. Spread
Okay.
out.
Cool. All right. And
1 hit point in a dream.
I'm sorry?
1 hit point in a dream.
Okay. So he's going to go ahead and move to there.
Okay.
And with that movement, actually, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can move to there still and still attack you. So, first action is an 11 to hit you with his claws.
Miss.
Second claw attack.
I'm down again.
Okay. And then he's going to use his bonus action to dash, and he's going to dash to there. All right, and then it's Cass's turn.
Great. Yeah.
Well, you have to be at the diagonal. You have to like be right. If that's what you do, because
Yeah, if you're trying to get flanking, there you go. So roll it again. As you thrust that rapier. No. Apparently his tush is well armored.
That's right. Think I'm going to use my bonus action to use my dagger offhand.
Okay.
nice.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. That hurts. That found some meat, that's for sure. Alrighty.
How bad is he looking?
He's pretty hurt. Alright. And did you want to do anything else, Cass?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Did you want to move or anything?
I mean, I think my only movement left would be here, but
Okay.
I think I was already 20, 25 feet.
Okay. Silas, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, I'll try to blast him.
Okay. Yeah, you hit him for another 6 damage, cut in half, because he's still raging.
That
It's force
includes
damage, though.
He has a special ability that he gets to cut all magical damage except for psychic in half.
Oh my god. Fuck this guy. I hate him so much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Interesting. I had not noticed before that he was like
Yeah.
not taking.
It's not
Okay.
that he's not taking it; he's reducing pretty much all damage.
We've done a lot to him, even if he cuts half the magic.
Yeah, you guys have done almost 230 damage to him.
We have hit him pretty hard.
It's just he's cutting so much of it in half; it's ridiculous.
We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be all right. I genuinely think we got this, guys. We're gonna be fine. All right,
Anita?
let's do this.
God.
So, Anita decides that she can no longer stand by, and so is going to try to get into the ring.
Okay.
Is there anybody close by that can that I can convince to lower me down into the ring?
Just a sec. There you go. You receive that message in your head.
Ah.
All
right. So Anita settles back in and continues to watch.
Okay. Knick-knack, what would you like to do?
I plan to run another 50 feet. The way I'm kind of thinking it is all this fighting is going all around, and then just you have running circles around the ring, screaming as a gnome while all this fighting is taking place.
Incredible.
So let me get this straight. Liam's been knocked down twice. You're running around like actually a scared child.
Yes.
Silas is being Danny DeVito right now. Rilo is the lone warrior while Cass is kind of poking him.
And yeah, pretty much. Keep it on.
All right.
That's gonna be my turn.
Ryla?
Yeah, I'm going to go down again, so I'm going to do as much damage as I can before I hit the ground.
All right. Damn.
So that's 8.
That hurts.
And,
Yeah.
offhand.
Yeah. Yeah, he
That's all.
staggers for a second.
All right.
Yeah.
And I'm done.
Cool.
Right, let's wait until you can attack 4 times a turn.
All right. And then Liam, you're unconscious. Roll your death saving throw, please. Nope. All right, it's his turn. Cass, I need you to make an acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
Great. Cool.
Gotta beat him. 21.
Fuck.
All right, so he
This
grabs
is the first
hold of-
time she's been touched all fight. I think this is deserved.
So yeah, he grabs hold of Cass and slams Cass into Rilo. So that's gonna be 6 damage to each of
Do
you.
I get a dodge? Do I get any kind? No, I don't get a dodge. Do I get a dex saving throw or something?
No, this is against your AC.
Oh, I got you. Because I'm within base contact with him.
Yep.
Yep, I'm down.
Yep. Tavern Brawler, he's using an improvised weapon against you.
Okay.
Just improvised weapon also takes 6 damage. All right. And
I
so
hate this guy. I hate him
as
so much.
as his bonus action, let's see, are you within range, Knick-Knack? Because he doesn't like the fact you're running away. All right, you are within range. All right, so bonus action, he's going to chuck Cass at Knick-Knack.
Sorry.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so Cass, you're going to take 6 damage.
I have 1 hit point left.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right, so Cass, you take 6 damage as well. All right, and then it is Cass's turn, as you are currently
Great.
prone there.
Oh, okay, so I guess I'll stay. I'm gonna like hobble in this dirt. And I'd be like, sorry, Nick, my bad. You know how it goes.
You know how it is. Get thrown and shit. Oh.
Oh.
All right, so anything else, Cass?
That's it.
All right. Silas?
Another headache.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw. He saves. And he looks over at you and he's like, I am already hurting. I don't need another headache. Anita,
Does he
anything?
take half or does he take full?
He doesn't take any.
With headache? Oh.
That's a cantrip, yeah.
It's a cantrip, so it's save or suck.
Anita doing anything?
No.
You gotta hate those saves or sucks.
Did you want to respond to the guy upstairs or anything?
That's ominous.
God, is that you?
Oh, I need Knick-Knack, I need you to make a concentration saving throw on the web.
Yes. Okay, bro, that's fuck. What was that? Just saving throw on intelligence.
Yep.
No, it's a constitution, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Oh, you're right. Nope, you're right.
Oh, is it really?
Yep, and
Yep.
you took 6
Yeah,
damage, so the
concentration
web
is
goes
always
away.
concentration.
So the web dissipates.
Yep.
Knick-Knack, are you gonna be getting a Warcaster as a feat or no?
What do you think? What? Nickname your character? No. Magic initiate.
Oh, fair enough. Magic Initiate Cleric.
Druid.
I see. Druidcraft. Just a.
Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
I'm scared. Immediately scared.
Well, transmutation with mold earth and shape water.
Oh, fair enough. I remember we were talking about this.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that becomes a drowning chamber really quickly, doesn't it?
It's whatever I want it to be.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Silas. How's it going, buddy?
I mean,
Anita, if you
I'm
want
in the
to,
middle
he's
of
going to
battle.
let you
That's where
go.
my head's at.
He'll let you in if you want.
All right. So Anita is going to make her way into the arena.
Yes!
All right, Anita climbs down. I'm going to just say she climbs down into the pit.
As daintily as she possibly can.
Yep.
A bonus action, and she will cast. Or do I have actions left?
You'd have one action. Go use your movement to get down there, and the crowd goes. Ooh.
And I have an action. Do I have a bonus action?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as a bonus action, I am casting Unsettling Word. And then I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers at the second level.
Okay. So wisdom saving throw for him, right?
Yep.
He succeeds. So he's going to
got
take half of that. Okay.
It's impressive. Though. That is out of character. That's impressive. I showed courage.
Mm-hmm.
Nita doesn't have a lack of courage. She's just
No.
And likes just sort of stay in the background.
Right. Knick-Knack has a lack of courage.
Right.
Knick-Knack, what would you like to do?
Did you roll Dissonant Whispers? I don't see it.
I'm assuming grease doesn't work on sand, right?
Grease does
We don't
not
see
work
it
on
either.
sand, no.
Oh, fuck.
He's about to turn into Anakin and say, I hate sand.
All right, I'm going to take one step here. Can I cast Mage Hand to chuck sand from like
Sure.
30 feet? That's about all I got as part of like the help action or something.
All right. Who are you
He's
helping?
Throw sand in his eyes? I don't know.
Okay.
Cats?
All right, you're going to try to help Cass. Got it.
Yeah. So what, I need to roll sleight of hand or?
No, you just do the help action. You're good.
Oh, cool. Then I'm going to use the rest of my 20 feet of movement to, yeah. Hi, Cass. How you doing?
All right. Rilo, you save.
Oh, come on now.
Liam, your save. Okay. His turn. Let's see here. Cass is still vertical, and Anita just came in and caused him a lot of pain. So, the maul is right here. He's going to run past, pick it up.
Just one point of clarity. I had cast Unsettling Word on him before casting.
Yeah.
So he should have gotten a 1d6 subtracted from his.
Okay. So cool. So the wisdom saving throw would have been a 14 on Dissonant Whispers, which would have still saved.
Yep. Sorry.
All good. He runs up to Anita with that maul, and you can feel the earth shaking as he's running towards you, the sand kicking up behind him. And he brings that maul right up to you.
Thanks.
And it's going to wallop you for 12 damage with his first attack. And his second attack is 15 damage to Anita.
Yeah.
And Anita's down.
Okay.
Great.
And because Anita's down, he then gets to charge to Silas.
Great.
And wallop Silas. 14 to hit you, Silas.
Misses.
All right. So you duck under this massive... It's like one of these parking barriers, one of the little bumpers, swings over your head. as that's the weight of this mall. Cass.
Well, Cass is a little at a loss because they can't see in this area, and I think even moving closer will not be able to affect the sight factor because there's no torch over there to light it up.
I
Yeah,
just
that's
realized
right.
that because he's got night vision too. He's got dark vision.
Yeah, Cass is like, something's happening to Anita and Silas. I can't see.
Yeah, you heard thud, thud, and the entire crowd goes, ooh.
Can I pick up this torch, throw it in this direction?
Sure, where do you want it?
As close to, I guess, here as I can get it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's your action to throw the torch, though. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Okay.
You still have some movement. You have a bonus action still.
And so I'm going to use the rest of this action to get in.
Okay. All right, and then it's Silas's turn.
So, all of my movement.
You slide around him, and then what? Potion of healing to Anita.
Welcome back, Anita.
Anita is
thanks.
conscious.
Appreciate you. Fucking asshole.
Anita is conscious but prone. Okay. Anything else,
Next
Silas?
me for 2 whole rounds. Anita goes down. I'm gonna run to Anita and.
It's in character, though. It is in character.
Yeah, I mean, no, I have 2-pronged. In character, I've known her for years. Out of character, you have psychic damage at your disposal?
All right. Anything else, Silas?
No, I don't. I can't do anything else.
All right. Anita, you are prone. What would you like to do?
Do I? Oh, so I get 8. I have 8.
You have 8 hit points. Yep.
I am going to use half my movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to cast Distant Whispers a second time.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do a bonus action to do, because I still have another of the unsettling word.
Sure.
So I'm going to cast another unsettling word and cast Distant Whispers.
Okay.
Psychic damage.
All right. So unsettling word.
Oh, please fail this.
All right. So D6 off of that, right?
Yep.
And the answer is you got a 15.
Damn it.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Man, that was gonna hurt. 22 psychic damage is gonna be the biggest hit you guys done to this guy.
Yeah, that'd have been good.
Still, 11's really solid. He is looking really rough, though. He is not having a good day. All right. Chichelli, what would you like to do, Mr. Knickknack?
Run?
Run?
Yeah. I'll run over here. I have nothing else going on. Dash action. I have none of my spell slots will work right for this. I got identify, detect magic, shield. So just running around. Just running around, having the ball. That's
Okay.
it.
Rilo?
Let's see.
Yeah, my cat is being a tiny terror.
Okay. And so Rilo fails to save, so then it's Liam.
Oh boy.
There we go.
Okay, so that's a success for Liam. All right, and then it's Iceberg's turn. And so Iceberg is going to take that maul, and first hit's going to be right on Silas because he's right there for 11 damage.
I mean, I'm standing.
Another 10 damage.
I am no longer standing.
Cool.
Welcome to the floor. It's nice here.
Because he renders you unconscious.
It's very cool down here.
He steps forward and misses Anita as the maul slams into the wall. So that's that, and then he does have his bonus action for his unarmed strike with his claws.
He gets 3 regular attacks?
Nope. Whenever he renders someone unconscious, he can charge. And so he gets 2 regular attacks. Because he's the barbarian, he gets to charge after rendering you unconscious. And so that was his maul attack, and then he gets his unarmed attack as bonus action.
What kind of barbarian is that?
It's one of the new ones. It's really cool. So, Anita, does a 15 hit you?
It does.
Okay. And so that's going to render you unconscious. And he then gets to charge. And so he charges for his full movement to there. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Cass is behind him, isn't she? Wow, Cass is in range. Cass gets to go over there, and he gets to try to use his maul on her. A 12 does not hit Cass. Okay, he does not have another bonus action. So, Cass, what would you like to do?
Great, get the fuck out of my face! Right here to the head.
Right here to the head. Okay.
Yes.
That's a solid hit. He takes it, and you cut right into his mouth and out his cheek. And he is looking really hurt now. He is having a really bad day. Tell you what.
Oh, my bonus action is
It's a critical strike. You crit with the dagger.
You get sneak attack?
Oh, come on.
Yeah. So she got the sneak attack damage on the rapier because that was her first attack. But max damage on the dagger is going to be 6 plus 3 is 9 plus 2, so 11 damage there. He is very, very injured.
Oh, come on.
If you had another round like that, he'd be unconscious.
You got
I think that's a 30. It's my move.
All right, Silas, I need you to make a death saving throw, please. All right. Anita needs you to make a death saving throw, please.
The thing is, I don't know exactly how to do it.
If you
It's
reduce
just
your
a
hit points,
basic D20.
yeah, just a d20. Or in D&D Beyond, if you reduce your hit points to 0, it'll give you a new little interface there.
Oh, there it is. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that's a success. Knick-knack.
I
Run!
Knick-knack ponders the meaning of life, the universe, and everything, and then runs like hell. Straight down. Screaming.
Screaming? Okay. Ryla saves.
Just been like, help me!
All right. Liam save. All right. He's going to run.
Why do I always make 2 failures and 2 successes? Why can't I just be normal?
He's running to there to hit Cass with the maul.
Cool.
Yeah. And hits you for 16 damage.
God, this is bullshit.
Are we all passed out now?
Everybody except for
I have one hit point.
You have to go after Knick-knack.
He goes to there, and the crowd goes wild, seeing Knick-knack scrabbling at the walls. All right, give me just a second here.
I have. Oh, this is great. I got 1 HP, guys.
1 HP in a dream.
Lightspeed reading.
They better not come down because I want to try something if I succeed.
All right. I need you to read what I'm sending you in Discord, Chase.
Okay.
There you go. All right. So he's going to throw his maul at Knick-Knack.
Are you kidding?
And so throwing the maul at Knick-Knack. That's going to render Knick-Knack unconscious.
Damn it!
All
That's
right.
a really far throw for a maul.
Yep, but he's got a
Like,
19.
holy shit.
As you see Knick-Knack fall, the life breath escaping his small form, his body hits the ground with a thud, and there's a beat of silence, and another, and then a peal of hideous laughter, seemingly coming from below the ground itself, rises in pitch and volume until it's nearly screeching. As it rises in pitch, you see Knick-Knack's body rise from its unconscious state, pulled aloft as if by a marionette on strings, to a standing position. His head lolls forward, his jaw slack, and opens his eyes. Where the friendly, cheerfully mischievous eyes once were, now there are two glossy black orbs of absolute darkness. His body erupts in black smoke, and a scimitar of pure shadow appears in his right hand. Again, that laughter peals forth, and this time from where your friend once stood.
Excuse me, what the
I
fuck?
hate everything.
Say hello to Paddywhack.
Ah.
What the fuck?
Excuse me. Huh?
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just meant, what the fuck?
Okay. Holy shit. So I have this whole. This is the spell list.
That's what you got there. Have fun. Enjoy.
End him.
Kick his
Fuck
ass.
I also need you to make a death
Fuck him
saving
up.
throw. At the same time, you need to make a death
Paddywhack.
saving throw.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh shit.
Why do I get the feeling that Paddywhack's gonna fuck this dude up?
Fuck him
You need
up,
to fucking
please.
rip him
I don't
apart.
care who fucks this man's up. He knocked me down twice. Fuck this
He's
guy.
like 3 HP. Wait!
All right, so you succeed. So you get to use Paddywhack for this round.
Fucking A. Okay.
God.
Fuck me.
I don't know if that tracks for you here, but we
Hey,
literally
guys, you know what the problem is? We're all unconscious. We don't see any of this.
None of you see this.
No.
This is stupid. Fuck. God.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get the. Fuck me sideways. Holy shit.
Tell me about
For
it.
the record,
Character sheet?
Chase doesn't know anything about this until just now.
Oh wow.
Eric, did you make him a character sheet that he's
Yeah.
looking at right now to play Paddywhack?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
so funny.
Paddywhack's been a character the whole time.
Oh my god.
Okay. So I'm gonna. Fuck. So okay.
Yes. Can you
Everyone,
yes,
make your
video-
death saving throws. Goddamn.
Yeah, he has to keep making death saving throws because Knick-Knack is technically still dying.
Multi-target. Okay, so I'm just for the record. Do I have? I can cast one of these spells per turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Is that okay? I'm gonna. How far away am I?
You can go ahead and use that last line there. That's the easiest one. Just go ahead and do that last line.
Long range.
Yeah, use the
Okay.
long range stuff.
Okay.
All right.
What
so,
the?
Wait, excuse me? What?
So a lightning bolt comes out of
I'm
Knick-Knack's
sorry,
form.
Eric. Did you just fucking say 4th level lightning?
That's not even. Yeah, it's not even the regular fact that it's a 3rd level spell, which is already 2 levels beyond where we are. It's a
Yeah.
4th level spell.
Wow.
That's great.
And this guy gets blasted backwards and knocked unconscious. At which point, Paddywhack also goes away. And the crowd boos. As it's a draw.
No!
The
No!
clerics come.
No!
The clerics come
Bullshit.
down, and they will heal everybody up.
I'm
Oh.
upset.
Okay. And just for the record, I was trying to do the patty whack laugh. That was the crazy bit.
Yeah, you guys are all healed up, resurrected, healed to full, and Iceberg Spark will walk over to Knick-Knack and say, "You do that outside and I'll kill you." And he's going to climb up the walls, not using the rope, climb up the walls, up the columns, and climb up onto the second floor and sulk on the second floor.
Oh, he's a sore loser.
Wait,
Oh,
you
wow.
went outside.
So, you guys got to have a good fight at the Iron Boot. You guys are cheered out of the fighting pit, and a waiter will bring you a free meal, courtesy of the guy upstairs. Is what the waiter says is courtesy of the guy upstairs. You get a free meal. Congratulations on your well-fought fight. Thank you, and you're welcome here anytime. Just be careful. You do more tricks like that in the pit, you may not be welcome in the future.
Wow.
Like what?
Yeah, what
Like
happened?
what?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
what?
God
What?
Like Patty, and she was pointing directly to you, Knick-Knack.
The hell could he do?
Knick-Knack, what did you do?
No,
He's an actual Slim Jim. I could like. What do you mean?
What did you make unpaid intern do?
right? We're sorry about him. He's always getting into trouble.
Did you try to fucking sell him snake oil in the middle of a fight?
Really, Knick-Knack, this is beneath.
I don't remember.
Yeah, Knick-Knack had another one of his blackouts.
Interesting.
Another
you know
one.
what?
Just, this happens on the regular.
It's not that, it was just no magic, no magic.
Sure,
Whatever.
that makes sense.
Just to be clear, these blackouts have been happening for weeks.
Great.
He had no idea what
Great.
was going on.
Hey, separately, Eric, has
Oh.
there been a report of like murders lately in the town, or like
Oh,
You know what, like lightning
mysterious
strikes?
Roll about it-
rituals
roll and
or
investigate?
lightning where it should
Yeah,
be?
roll investigate as you look around for rumors of the town. You guys really didn't ever do that to find out what's been kind of going on outside of what you've been involved in.
Well, I would like.
Okay. Silas, with the 21, you hear stories about disemboweled horses and distraught pigs. A lot of wildlife has gone absolutely butchered and destroyed in the most
Actually-
gruesome ways. Intestines flung all over the place, just absolutely horrid livestock scenes.
Would I have read that in the like at the library, like when I was like reading like local stuff?
You were looking for specific information.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that week that we were
Nope, not that
preparing,
week.
and
Not that week. It hadn't happened yet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sure.
There are certain things similar to the Blue Palace. I have certain things that Knick-Knack has to do that are affecting Paddywhack's appearances. So,
Okay.
there we go. You guys got to see something cool and special that's happening in Knick-Knack's personal development.
That was a drop.
Liam-
God damn.
Liam honestly is just pissed off that he keeps on going down.
Yeah.
He's just eating his food
Well,
angrily.
we all did, Liam.
That'll,
We all did.
that'll be
Nothing
fixed. That'll be fixed. Your next level will fix that, I think.
Yeah, but no one saw it. No one saw Paddywhack appear. So, the character-wise, you guys don't know what happened other than it was called a draw.
Out of curiosity, Eric, did anybody in? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Riley.
So I'm actually gonna make my way over there to where Iceberg is,
Mhm.
and tell him that, I'd like to go ahead and buy him a drink because, in my opinion, we lost, and he's the most incredible fighter that I've had to fight. So I'm honored to be in the ring with him, and maybe we can do it when I get my skill reaches your level.
Okay.
Maybe we can do it.
He agrees as long as he can also buy you a drink.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Because he doesn't believe he lost. And you're basically walking over and saying, "Let me buy you a drink." is you lost. So he's going to buy you a drink. However, the drink he orders is top shelf, the most expensive thing they've got, and it's going to cost you 5 gold.
Okay.
And,
All right.
And,
I'll spend.
and what are you going to drink?
Oh, I'll drink whatever he's drinking.
Okay. He smiles and slides it to you. Please roll a Constitution saving throw as you drink the drink.
I knew that was coming. Well, this is something I'm usually good at.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you throw it back. It does burn, but yeah, you're able to hold it down. Your eyes water a little bit, but you're good. Cool.
You know what I thought he was going to do when everybody except for Cass went down? I was like, okay, he's going to what's the ability? He's going to use his second wind. I thought he was going to use a second wind, and then at his level, there's no telling how much.
Yeah. He doesn't have to do that. He has a ring of regeneration.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Fuck this guy. I hate him so much. Everything about him, I hate him.
Well, I think when we get there, I think when we get there.
One more level, you guys would have easily gotten him. You literally had him down to 3 hit points.
Ah!
Yeah, that guy was tough.
Yeah.
Oh my
Can
god!
I ask
If he
a
hadn't,
question about that, Eric?
Yeah.
I know that it's like milestone, and I know that there's pacing, so I'm not asking for any but that was can the long, grueling, hard work that we put into that fight be somehow reflected in our?
Oh
in your
yeah,
mental
absolutely,
telling?
yeah.
That was a hell of an experience.
Level 4.
No.
No, I'm not trying to rush it.
3
I
to
just meant
4
that,
is a big jump.
No, yeah, exactly, and I'm happy to hang out at 3, so I wasn't trying to rush it.
Yeah.
I just meant that that.
Oh
was
yeah,
a
no,
hell of
it
an
should
experience.
count. Absolutely should count. Fighting Iceberg absolutely does count. I don't mind that at all.
Nick
we
should
should
come over to the Iceberg and just be something along the lines of, a great story can be involved. This could be the start of a fantastic adventure book. Would you be interested in help in using some uses of the names?
He doesn't even let you try to roll a persuasion check. He's like, I'm sorry, my story's already licensed out to Volo.
Aw.
Yeah, he's already signed his rights away to Volo, and he doesn't compete anywhere else other than here at the Iron Boot.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
Yep. He tells you that the collection won't let him.
Yeah. I don't want to get involved in that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, next time you're worried about fighting the fantastic righteous Ryla, we'll have a perfect round of things set up for you.
And he looks at you sideways, is like, right. I'll fight him alone next time. You stay out of it.
Oh, it's not like I did anything. And just kind of walks up.
All right, guys. That's what we're going to call it for the evening. You guys do have a job to go up to the town up north, Arabelle, in order to discover why the desert is encroaching on the Cormyrean lands. You guys will spend the rest of the evening here getting full rested at the Iron Boot. All your spells are recovered the moment you get up out of the pit. That's part of that yellow line, is you are full rested the moment you cross the yellow line going upwards. It's a really cool place.
Very.
Mm-hmm.
When I know that Casted, and I guess Silence probably would know that Casted as well, but just in terms of if any rumors or anybody's going to be talking about it, could anybody from the audience see the Fae presence thing?
No.
I assume no. Okay. Cool.
That's a magical effect that's only visible within that area.
Within the bubble.
It
Yeah,
doesn't,
part of the, okay.
doesn't go upwards, so no one upstairs can be affected by it. Also, no one saw what happened with Paddywhack.
Nope, we sure didn't.
No, you guys didn't.
You meant
and
the audience.
The audience didn't either. No. It's
Yeah,
just,
and how did the waiter know about it?
He was told.
Yeah, because they get a review upstairs.
Yeah, the only person who knows is actually the collection, which is the guy's name up top. Anita will find that out because I'm sure Anita's asking questions about that. The collection owns multiple franchises of the Iron Boot across Faerun.
Oh,
Who is the collection, by the way?
So
Would Liam know anything
you'll know
about
his
it?
name. You'll know his name. To know who he is, you're going to need to do some lore checking.
Okay.
But if you want to go ahead and roll a quick investigate while you're here, you might be able to get some information.
I'm definitely gonna have to use like
God
I've
damn
never. There's some parts of this class I have to brush up on, but holy shit!
Yeah, that's supposed to be a
what
surprise.
class? What's happening?
Paddywhack is a specialist. Paddywhack's a special thing. He doesn't get to use it very much. I literally had to send him how to play this character.
Paddywhack is an 8th level warlock wizard, crazy
I know,
batshit.
Not that big, no.
Like,
Paddywhack's not that high, much higher than you guys are. Just put it that way.
but he can cast a 4th level spell. What?
Yeah. It's a thing. And
Nita still be talking to the gentleman upstairs, the one who's part of the
sure, yeah, the collection.
Oh my god! Wow. Thanks. You put the work into that. I even have feeds.
Plural.
Oh my god. This is fuck. Oh my god, this is insanity.
What do you want to ask him?
I want to find out his name. And
He refers to himself as I am the collection.
I am. And ask him if there's any business that we could do.
He responds tonight. Our business ended in a mutual benefit, and he thanks you for attending tonight's festivities. The drinks sold well tonight.
What happens with our betting money?
You receive your betting money back. It was considered a draw, so no one got any profit off of that.
So Liam actually, while everyone's kind of doing their thing after he finishes food angrily, he's gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on himself only, and he's gonna try and sneak out and go back to the
Consortium?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So
I'll tell you, it's funny, Eric, because when
25 stealth, so
Mhm.
if anyone's passive
Yep.
perception's higher than that.
it's funny, man. We thought we had this when you went in the other. Who'd you go with, Anita? You went in the other channel with Anita. We
Yeah.
were all talking. We just knew we had this. We were talking so much crap.
Oh man.
Okay, but he had a very rare item, a Ring of Regeneration, and he was several levels higher, and we got him down to 3 HP after he halved all of the damage. Like, that was awesome.
Yeah, you guys did great. Like, no kidding,
Yeah.
you guys did awesome. There's no doubt about the fact you guys worked well together. You guys got to use a bunch of the abilities you haven't used before. You guys used some tactics you hadn't used before, which is really cool. And getting to get that in a fight where there's no real risk as far as death or punishment or failure or anything, it's a lot of fun to get into a fighting pit and just have no consequences. Let's throw down and see what we do.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
His strength, that was the thing. He had a +9 to hit. I mean, and then he can use other people as weapons. Good grief.
Yeah, the Tavern Brawler. Tavern Brawler is an absolutely ridiculous thing when you go into. You can use anything as a weapon. When you can use anything as a weapon, other people count as things, and so with that little translation of they count as an object, you start using them as weapons against each other. It's crazy. For the record, he only has a 21 strength. It's that he has a.
Only.
Well, yeah. I mean, Rilo's got what, a 20?
No. I've got a 16.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
We can't have anything higher than a 17.
Right.
Because of the
Eventually,
point buy system.
you guys
Eventually.
will get there. But all of his build is 100% based off of the same build rules you guys have. He's just a higher level.
Yeah.
Level 10.
Yeah, he's
With some cool items.
yeah.
But now that we fought him, will you tell us? Was he 6, 7?
Oh, he's level 10. He's level 10.
And
Just
he
a bunch
did
of
have,
level 3s.
and he did have a
What?
second. I'm sure he had a second win.
No, he doesn't have second win. He's barbarian rogue.
Barbarian.
Oh, that barbarian.
He's
But
barbarian
how do you
rogue.
action surge?
He has a item that gives it to him.
That's a good one.
Yeah. He has 3 items: Ring of Regeneration, Vicious Maul, and the Action Surge necklace.
How much health does the Ring of Regeneration give him?
The ring he's got gives him 5 per round.
Oh shit!
And how much?
And he
how
was
much health
having
does
all
he
the
have?
damage.
His max health.
Mm-hmm. Max health is 130.
God damn.
He reduced everything in half.
So the maul, did it have any magical properties?
Yeah, it's a
was
Vicious
thinking-
Maul.
Yeah.
I can actually link that to you
You
here.
have to be attuned to it, don't you?
Yeah. There you go. If he had ever crit you guys, it was going to be nasty.
Lovely.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, he was fun.
yeah.
Liam goes splat.
But yeah, he's
if he ever
a
crits.
he's a good-natured guy overall. He was a little bit peeved that he got blasted with lightning bolt as he was victorious, but the optics of it from his perspective was the maul hit, he got hit with lightning, and you guys both fell at the same time. So that's the optics of what he saw. He doesn't understand what happened to Nick Knack, but he knows he was going to totally pummel that guy.
If Nick Knack and Anita didn't jump in the ring, he'd have won hands down.
Yeah, the web from Nick Knack, got to give applause to that. Got to give applause to the advantage that Liam was handing out by flanking and everything. Liam also hit pretty hard with all of his unarmed, with the offhand stuff. Got a lot of attacks in there. Rilo did a lot of the control, preventing him from running around at the start, doing his charges with the Sentinel stuff. That's really cool because when he starts charging, you guys saw what happened.
Yeah.
It's just brutal. And he was going to start doing that at that first round there, where he was going to charge over to Silas, wallop Silas with the maul twice, and then charge back into Rilo and hit him twice. You know, just ridiculous.
What barbarian is he?
I'd have to pull it up. Where is his thing? Gosh.
That's a fun character.
Yeah,
Can
he's
you
a
imagine-
fun character. He's
Can you
I
imagine?
can't imagine he's a totem warrior because I don't.
no,
I
he's
don't
not
think
Totem
that-
Warrior. I'll pull it up. I don't have him at the moment. I'll let you know.
Honestly, probably berserker.
Yeah, but
No.
it's a fun one. But yeah, Cass did a ton of damage with the short bow and with the rapier both. Cass did the most damage of everyone in the group tonight. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but Cass was pelting him with damage. Silas,
That's a rogue for you.
Silas also did a ton of damage and really caused some problems for him. Between the fire damage, I think he did like 40 fire damage total, even after cutting it in half. So that was a lot of damage there. Really, really hurt, man. And then healing Anita to do some more psychic damage. Unfortunately, Anita got walloped, and Iceberg saved on that massive. Would have one-shot him at that point. If that 22 had hit, he was dead.
So close.
But Anita, that should remind you how useful you actually are in battle. Because with him down at 3 HP and us having fought like 20 or so rounds beforehand, like that's like he was like 2 vicious mockeries away. Like you
One.
are.
If he had failed to save on the vicious mockery
Yeah.
that he did there, if he had gotten 2 points less on that die, you guys would have won.
Yeah.
So you guys are really close getting to him. So good job tonight.
He
Yeah.
couldn't. Yeah, the whole thing where he grabs you, and man, if he couldn't do that, yeah, that's different. But when he starts swinging people around, there's like nothing you can do. His strength
Yeah.
challenge, because you can challenge him, but his strength is so high. Wow.
Yeah, he's got a +9 to athletics, and his whole shtick is I grab you, which prevents you from running around and running away, and he
He's
uses
got,
you as
he's got
weapons.
to fumble. He's got to fumble the roll, or you're screwed.
Yeah. So
I think my favorite part of that whole fight was, could you let me down, please? Oh, because you asked so nicely. Boom.
He's not malicious. He's a pit fighter, and this is what he does.
No, he didn't seem. Yeah, he just. Yeah.
I mean, I
he's-
did
he's
call
good at
him. To be fair, I did say that he was self-important.
Hey, that's
Because
not
of
wrong.
Well, he's probably that too, but
Yeah,
that's fine.
He's
Whatever.
not wrong. He's got his groupies up there on the second floor.
Yeah.
And then Knick Knack got to turn into Paddywhack for the first time tonight, and we got to see that happen, and that was a surprise for I think everybody.
Yeah.
Including
Yeah.
Nick.
I mean, no,
Yeah,
it's fine. I wasn't surprised at all.
Right. But as far as players go, you now know where the hideous laughter happened in the Blue Palace, where that came from.
That was Paddywhack?
Paddywhack
Yeah.
is there, and there's a
That
reason.
was... What? Okay.
You now know
What
how.
happened when he started laughing?
What happened just
it was
before
when
that?
we fired the. We
Yeah.
started firing the shards into the water, and Paddywhack thought that was particularly funny.
Uh-huh.
Why?
Knick Knack has teleported ahead of the group before. Knick
Yeah.
And
Knack
he got
has,
shoved out of the boat.
yeah, he's got shoved out of the boat before.
Oh, is
got
that Paddywhack?
Foxglove.
That's
he
all
got
been
out of the room.
Paddywhack.
He got saved at the fox.
Oh, so that's Paddywhack fucking with him.
Oh yeah,
So
He's got-
putting all
he's
those guards
got
to
a
sleep
full
and then killing all the
personality.
other guards and putting him outside, that was Paddywhack?
yeah.
Love to roll.
What?
But none of us know what's going on.
Yeah, we don't know.
The
Yeah, we
players,
don't.
the players can understand what's going on, but yeah, Knick Knack's possessed.
Yeah, seems that way.
And
Yeah.
for player knowledge, because I like kind of bending the screen back a little bit and showing what's going on. I've been sending Chase messages this whole time about, hey, you've got this feeling of something watching you, something's been behind you, you hear some laughter, you feel this little prickle on the back of your neck. And he's been playing these things off as just kind of his no magic things and these paranoia stuff. It's actually stuff that's been going on to him the whole time that you guys just have taken for granted, which is really fun as a character goes.
Yeah. It's like whenever you guys would say something about Paddywhack, I would get like a hand, like you feel like hand like grab your arm or like over your mouth or something like that. So I just, hence why I was like, don't say Paddywhack.
I had him paranoid about saying the word Paddywhack because every time that you guys have said it, it's been ticking that timer closer and closer and closer to happening.
Oh, so
Oh,
is that
so he's like the Candyman. You can't say his name multiple times, otherwise he shows up.
Right.
is that why
I
you
see.
spoke the truth of Judas was because of Paddywhack?
Yeah.
No,
Oh, interesting.
No. The Truth of Judas is completely different than Paddywhack. I'm sorry. The Truth of Judas is actually part of Judas' shop. And Knick Knack knows why. I'm not sure if Knick Knack wants to reveal that or not. Knick Knack does like keeping some things to himself, which I'm not going to reveal everything.
yeah, but yeah, Paddywhack is fuck me. I got this message and it's just like, you know, heads up. Terrifying creature.
Yeah, the line I sent him was, do you have another window open? You need to have one ready. You hear a chuckle in your mind, a very, very ominous chuckle. All right, open that window and copy paste into Discord, and it's
Is he a demon or a devil?
it's hard to tell from player knowledge. You don't know.
Okay.
Just for player knowledge, Paddywhack is the polar, unbelievable opposite of Knick Knack. Knick Knack
I
is all zero damage, all utility. Paddywhack, I mean,
There's no utility at all.
I'm
on
pretty
Paddywhack.
sure. I think there's the only two. There's in actual like spell slots. There's one spell that doesn't deal damage, and it's still nasty debuff.
What is it?
Go ahead.
Well, that's right. Two. I have Bane and Silence.
Ooh.
Oh, and Blink. I have Blink too. But everything else is just like Fireball, Lightning Bolt, Thunder Wave. A bunch of other shit that I gotta look up how to use.
Honestly, I'm really excited to use Liam as like our infiltration guy. Like if we're trying to be silent about like shoving something off of a thing and trying to break open something, casting silence and then doing it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to see you guys level up. You guys are getting there, which is a lot of fun. Getting the assignment tonight and having kind of night off where you don't have a real pressing job. It's kind of fun to have the characters just, stretch their legs a little bit and have a little bit of a shopping montage and then go out for a night on the town.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I loved it.
But yeah, next week we're going to go ahead and see where you guys go from here. I'm assuming you guys are going to head up north to Arabelle. Is that the plan? Just so that I can kind of head off there?
That's my.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys.
Liam's pride is hurt. He wants to leave as soon as possible.
Yeah. You guys were told about the dungeon underneath the Falcon's Rest, which is a local tavern there. That's something you guys can investigate. It's not something you would want to ask about. It's kind of on the down low that there's something down there. But other than that, you guys have a job to find out what's going on with the desert.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe on the way back we could tackle that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I think the way I saw it, Liam's the only reason that Rilo stood up as long as he did, because he was just knowing enough that this guy was going to swing at him and mess with Liam instead of just focusing on Rilo.
Oh, yeah.
If he focused on me, I'd have gone down.
That's a lot of
That's fair.
synergy.
Yeah, because Liam was soaking the hits, Liam falls unconscious, but Liam was soaking a ton of damage. If all that damage went to Rilo,
For sure.
Iceberg would have been running around unchecked.
I wish I would have played that smarter rather than trying to just beat him down. I wish I would have done more patient defense or dodging or something.
Out of character, look into doing some of the maneuvers because you've got Rilo running Battlemaster. If you start doing things like tripping and things like that, you're going to benefit a lot from that as a group.
Okay.
So look into tripping, grapples.
Yeah, if we could have tripped him, we'd have bashed his head in.
Yeah. I like to use Iceberg as a character to teach people the power of grappling. In D&D, grappling is absolutely ridiculously strong because you literally take someone and prevent them from doing anything, and then you start using them as weapons, etc. So you can grapple and then pin, etc. It gets nasty.
Yeah, I can't wait to get a 25 strength.
He only has a 21. He only has a 21.
I can't wait to have a dex above a 17.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, wonderful session tonight. I hope you guys had a ton of fun. We will come back next week and continue the main storyline. Have a wonderful week. Do be safe. If you guys got any questions during the week, hit me up. Otherwise, man, have a wonderful time, and I'll see you next Monday.
Sounds good.
See you there.
Thank you.
Take care,
See you next
guys.
week.
Thank you.